start recording. And we are recording the February Shiyun West Coast Anglers run, which basically means in World February. You guys are this is a monthly quest that happens in World. You guys are going to be the February session, as I am going to show a few things that are good on my end. But increase that by a second. Alright. So I'm going to go down the list and ask you all to introduce yourselves. You guys have been on the wagon going down the clay road in from Tajima, as the river alongside you is rushing inland. The clay river, instead of going out to sea, goes into land, as it's part of the last shans that go to Hiroma. And as you guys are on this road inside the wagon, and you guys are heading to Saraga, I'm going to ask, who is group leader?
All right.
Who was it? Sorry.
We didn't really discuss it.
I volunteer Zahn.
Alright,
Sure.
Zahn. Zahn's the group leader.
Sure, why not?
Sure.
The
Zahn,
charisma caster.
as group leader,
You
what
got
I'm gonna ask is of you then, as you guys are going down the clay road, along the clay road alongside the river, seeing the wildflower fields to your left, the river to your right. As you guys are making your way towards this city with its walls of white with gold decor and filigree of like ginkgo leaves and tails carved into this pristine white, has towers, not grand skyscrapers, but ancient domed and gabled roofs of Australia, of Haida Eo's most historic city. I'm going to ask, what Zahn, can you introduce yourself, and how are you feeling as you're about to head to this quest with the task of providing either security or taking part in the competition, having heard from those around, having heard of those I've already gone on the quest, that you might have the chance to participate in the contest. Zahn, do you plan to fish? Do you plan to be security? And how are you feeling? And can you describe your character to us for me? And yeah.
And oh,
No, there was one.
Right.
Sorry, I feel like there was going to be one, but I lost it.
so Gladdron is a 7-foot-tall, gold-scaled dragonborn. He is completely foreign to the lands of Tajima, and he is an intense fellow. He's got pretty tends towards more reptilian, bestial features. He's got a long prehensile tail, and he wears white pants, and he's got a few like sorceress implements and tools attached to his belt. His upper torso is bare, as he is very proud of his gold scales, and of course he is a sorcerer. He is not very interested in the fishing. He has heard that the event calls for security, and he will do all in his power to make sure that nothing will interfere with the event or try to harm any of the participants.
Then, with that, we are next going to go to Piyar. how are you feeling? Have you've known, and I think you've been on the quest before. You've or at least you've heard of the various shenanigans that have happened at the Stone Dome Theatre, and then the contest from Tyger's exploits and the times he's visited. How are you feeling, and what are you hoping to get involved in, and could you describe yourself as well, please?
Oh yeah. So Piyar is excited. She's heard of it before from other people, and she's excited to see to see it for herself, basically. And she's excited to go and experience it, but she wants to make sure that everybody on the trip gets to do like what they want to do. So she's probably going to take security as well. And then if somebody wanted to, I don't know, like trade off later or something like that, they could, like after they're done fishing or something like that. Like that's her. But if everybody wants to go and do the tournament and fish and stuff, she'll be happy to do security. Oh yeah, and Piyar is a 7'5", half Goliath, half elf. Let's see. The first picture is like kind of gives you the whole vibe. She's since changed. Her tattoos now glow with starlight, and her hair at the ends has like about a foot of white that the black turns in that the black ombres into. She whatchamacallit? Yeah, she's very bubbly, very happy. She's quick to talk to make friends with anybody in Tajima or that is friendly out in the world. She's also very protective, so she's also very suspicious at times because of because her parents were adventurers. So she doesn't have like a lot of real world experience, but she has a lot of theoretical knowledge just from hearing her parents tell stories. So that's Piyar.
Excellent. I am then going to go to Gunbugman. Gunbugman, share what he looks like. And instead of riding the wagon, is he on his mechanical steed?
Oh shit! Hell yeah! Gunbugman riding alongside the crew is a massive 3 foot tall little guy who uses a helmet that covers most of his features. So he's just like a mystery, and he's I have a picture. He's out here trying to take steps to wipe out his massive debt and get some money. And he heard there's fish, so that's probably free food for him. So he's very happy.
As he should be. Next, then, I'm going to go to Kyuko. Would you introduce yourself?
Yeah, Kyuko is an elf. She's about 5 foot. I think I put some art in the chat because I'm not the best at descriptions, but she's got pretty tan skin. Her hair is like a kaleidoscope of green, and she's currently wearing her black and white kimono. For emotions, she takes being security very seriously because of how she was raised. So she's nervous, but she's trying to stay very focused on the job at hand. And she might fish, given the opportunity.
Okay. As you Kyuko, as you actually in your kimono that you're wearing, as you make your way along the road, you'll notice the city coming up is familiar, as the city you had left to retrieve your kimono. Oh, not retrieve, where you were gifted said kimono by its esteemed lord. As you are making your way towards the city, can Tiger, can you sorry, not Tiger, sorry. Can Nullnut introduce themselves, and then we will come to Raven.
Certainly. So, sitting on the cart along with everyone else, with a colossal hunk of wood that is much, much taller than himself, wedged firmly between his legs, and with his palms outstretched, and a small brown furry creature just kind of running in circles repeatedly around his hands, is a small little goblin man who is doing nothing but smiling and giggling with his mustache constantly bouncing up and down, and ever so often just muttering towards the little rat that is running around his palms.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. He's wearing
Excellent.
regular robes, whites underneath, blue over the top. Has got very damaged spectacles that sit on the end of a extremely large nose. They probably don't actually help at all with reading, seeing as there's no glass in them anymore.
Mhm.
But he thinks that they make him smarter, and that's what matters.
They are the lenses of delusional intelligence.
Correct.
Excellent. A magic item they have made themselves. Next then and last is yourself, Raven. Can you introduce yourself?
So Raven would be very quietly sitting in a corner of the wagon, hood pulled very low over the face for the first while, like not looking at anyone, eyes down. And then I think eventually they would pull off the hood, and you would see their first thing you would notice is probably their eyes are gold, corner to corner, just pure gold. And then throughout their hair, in tiny braids, are braided like gold and raven's feathers. Across their back is a katana in its sheath, and its hilt is wrapped in red. And they are wearing like a lot of like blacks and reds, and they're a bit conflicted emotionally. They're withdrawn.
Is there a reason they're feeling withdrawn and conflicted?
I think that they have been this way since they left the order, since they ran for their own reasons. It's been having to leave the life she knew, knowing she wasn't safe, and trying to figure out what happens now. And she would want to be security.
Excellent. Well, alright, so we have security from you. Could you all put in the Roll20 chat who's security and who is who's fishing? Basically, you will get one choice. So if you want to fish, you'll have to. If you want it in character to like have yourself be swayed, we can do that. But generally, if you want to play security, then no, you're security. If you want to be fish, you're right now fishing. I was gonna say, can someone please fish? This is where I want to. I have a table. I have a table for this reason. No, excellent.
You know me, I'm here for the chaos.
That's what we like to hear. As you guys are heading out, though,
Piyar would not be letting Raven by themselves, because as soon as she sees like someone like
this.
off by themselves, she's like, "No, friends. We're gonna be friends."
You can't let someone. There are no lost sheep in this flock, are there? No.
No, not with PR, and definitely not with Samosa either.
Sadly, Samosa. Not here due to obligations, legal reasons. I say legal reasons.
Yeah, no. Like anytime Samosa is around too.
Oh, excellent. Well, yeah, like as you guys are making your way towards Saraga, as you guys have been traveling, when you guys left, Haruki actually stopped you, Piyar, and Gunbugman, you two in particular, having been the oldest in the most veteran in Tajman. But with you, you also have Nandini, the blue tiefling with large horns decorated in fish hooks and ropes and jewelry of brass, rusted brass shaped like scales over her form, dressed in her worker garb, and a trishul of brass as well, with a glass fishing tackle on it. She's with you three. As Haruki asks you to deliver a letter. That is to Rohan Green, the organizer of the event. As you recall, he handed you this purple letter. Not purple, sorry, actually this white letter covered in jasmine print, with the seal of Tajma, a tiger with plum blossom branches wrapped around it and a lotus blooming underneath it. As he had tasked you with this job, how did you Piyar take on that task? Were you sworn to follow? Are you a bit nosy? Do you want to look in the letter, or are you what's how does Piyar take on the task?
PR look in the letter? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Who do you take PR for? She is dedicated and blindly faithful to Haruki.
A bean.
Yeah, no. She's gonna like tuck it in. She's gonna protect that baby. It's not leaving her sight. It's not leaving her possession until it's time to deliver it, or until it's getting like handed off.
What about yourself, Gunbugman? How did you take on the task provided or asked of you?
Gunbugman probably wouldn't do anything that would hurt the quest, because otherwise he'll get paid less, probably.
And as you guys, he is. He's outside the wagon. Nandini in the wagon with UPR. As you guys are sitting, actually Nandini would be in front because you'd probably be leading the wagon, or when you guys were at camp. Whenever you got a chance to like sit with her, she would every now and then be like, "This is so cool. I've never been at like we're delegates. We're diplomatic delegates. We're politicians," she says excitedly. I've never thought I'd be a part of the court.
We're like liaisons. We're like ambassadors, if you will.
Isn't that the same thing? She says excitedly with this it's a very country crackle. It's very not hick is the closest term I could say. A lot of the Tajanian the native Tajaman's accent is this country-esque accent. Very rural, very just. Sakura speaks in the similar accent. Hers is a bit more brash, if anything. But the Tajamis have like this very simple. Well, not simple. Simple is the right word. Very. Hick is the easiest word I can go with. I'm sorry. Accent to it as she's just excitedly taking in like the task, and she's like, well, I mean, why isn't an ambassador if not a member of the court? Hira Nandini, doesn't that sound cool to you? Hira Piyar.
That sounds super cool. And like PR's like take her big hand and like pat her on her shoulder, almost like you would not in like treating them as a kid, but like the way you would whenever there is a kid that is like really excited about stuff, and you're like paying your full attention, and whenever they're they're talking about things that they're like dreaming of, imagining, and you're just like, you know what, you're right, you could do that, or that is a cool idea.
Yeah, you aspire. You have dreams.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Nandini
And
as
just like genuinely being like, that would be cool if that happened.
Yeah, for like those of you that like have been I am so sorry, Ben. I hope in the future we'll be able to slot you in. Thank you for hopping in and hoping to play, but not to worry.
Yeah.
I'll
catch you soon, everyone. Sorry to disappear as soon as we're getting started, but
no, it's
have a good session, everyone.
life
No worries,
happens.
No worries.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Doesn't it just?
Yeah, a second.
Wait, and who are we supposed to be delivering this to? Kaz?
Rohan Green or Rohan. Give me a second. I'll type it there for you. As you having this task at your and Nandini, for those that have been at Tajman, like if you've been at Tajman for like a week, a day, or anything, you'd notice Nandini had been spending a lot of her time on the docks, as she is one of the fisher folk of the community. And although she does adventuring from time to time in haphazard armor that she borrowed from the local guards, she's instead in this situation she's dressed a bit more. Although she was in her worker robes, as you guys get closer to Saraga, she's actually taken one from Kyuko's book and dressed in a more ornate sari kimono crossover, where it's like a sari a kimono, as it crosses over, shift into and is made from sari fabrics and decorated with those ornate sequins and gemstones, as she's dressed in a vibrant yellow and white in honor of Haido or Saraga. As you guys make your way with little ginkgo patterns that like she had that she was able to wear. It doesn't sit on her very naturally, having been someone who's more out at work. It doesn't sit as comfortably as it would on Kyuko or any of the other heroes in Tajima. But as she wears it, you can see her excitement building and building and building, as she swapped out the rusted jewelry to bits of gold instead, as she's as you guys make your way into the city, as the going through Saraga, the city is built on the bones of the past generations, as over the generations, the ruins have formed the foundations that climb and climb and climb to make this city, this ancient city, it's celebrate and honors its past through keeping these markings of their red and brown sandstone and white stone buildings, mostly domed and with grand archways, but the gabled roofs and ginkgo extensions peak and catch your eye as contrast from the stone, as murals of floral motifs of elves with purple hair and blue dragons are all painted along the walls. You can see graffiti of Deva and other celestial figures and creatures like the Lako, which are four-winged cranes, Soranagas, which are a type of dragon with wings and feathers, and Sakage, a firefly that is a deer lamp carrying a lantern. As you see these artistic motifs amongst decorated pots and clay workers who are spinning and throwing humps and leaps of clay. You watch them work and create the ancestral art of Haido's or Saraga's history. Sorry, I keep with me referring to as Haido. Those of you that would have lived that are native to Haido, or those of you at least that have who are from Shreleo, would recall that its previous name was Haido and only has recently changed its name as its new lord took over. As give me a second as I put on the Hideout playlist. As you see, as you see the city around you, it's people dressed in all sorts of vibrant clothing. As owls fly over, the marigolds and hydrangea bushes splash with color around you. You'd see they wear, instead of wearing like katana and sword and blades on their hip, they have sheathed umbrellas and parasols. As if you would like to make a investigation or a history check for me, as you see these, those are new to the West Marches. Piyar and Gunbugman. Have you both been to Saraga before? No.
Don't think she's been to.
A Link Between Worlds. No, we're
sorry. I was playing a random video that's by accident. No, not to worry. Well, as you are looking around and taking in the sights, you'd see Kyuko, Gunbugman, Piyar, and Gladdron. And Raven, if you want to also roll investigation as well, you can. As you guys are looking at the signs around you amongst all the posters and the graffiti, you'd see signs of a rainy day discounts and other such posters and advertisements for the bad weather, as Hideout is famous for its heavy rains. As you see, the clouds above are grey and downcast. Even though it's in the middle of spring, the sun shining through, the rain threatens itself, or threatens the city, as the folk within it are ready to draw on their what's it called, on their umbrellas to fight the rain. With your investigations, you're able to glean and know that this is something that is Haydn, not just Haydn fashion. This is Haydn practicality. This is how the rain is something that is always a constant in Haydn. And if you were planning to spend any time in Haydn, getting an umbrella is a investment. I'm going to assume, Tiger, you're not sure how to roll investigation. Well, that's what you type in. If you...
No, I just don't think that she would. She would clock it, she would notice it, she'd be like, okay, this is how I would combat this in combat, but beyond that, she would not register.
Oh, no, so that investigation was specifically for... to notice that's why people are carrying the umbrellas. So if you let's say you're so inwardly focused on your own position in the world, maybe you aren't looking out for it, but if you wanted to keep an eye, feel free to roll investigation. You'd know that as long as you roll above 13, you'd be able to glean that information.
I think she would be pretty focused inward as well, and at this time.
That is more than fine. As although the city is unlike any other you've been in, especially coming from Garo, and is very different to Tajima. There's other things on your mind that are taking attention. But I'm gonna go down the list and ask, how are you guys feeling as you guys are moving through the city, as you guys cross over one of the grand bridges, as the Clay River runs through, as you see steps and tiers that go down along this river where clay workers work and fisher folk are doing about their thing, as boats sail underneath the bridge, as you're moving amongst other wagons and rickshaws and the people through the streets, as the rain has eventually poured down on you all as you move through the city. I'm gonna ask, how did you guys feel and how did you go about your adventure?
DM, would you say the people around here, you mentioned how instead of seeing weapons and such, they have their umbrellas and parasols.
Mm-hmm.
Are they not armed as much as those of Tajima?
With your 19 investigation, you could get like there are guards moving through the streets, but the people generally, yeah, like with even the Tajimians, normal folk aren't usually carrying weapons. It's specifically you adventurers that might have some on hand. But as they move through the streets, as they hold onto the umbrellas, there seems to be a culture around that is as if like this was like you can see that they don't like they make sure their umbrellas don't clack into one another. They're respecting each other's space and each other's umbrellas and parasols as part of the culture. As with your nat 20 on investigation, I would actually say you'd be able to consider, you'd be able to gather that this is a form of not threat, insult, and so those that like would want to fight would use their umbrellas as a tool for instigating issues and problems. But like, although some carry the weapons alongside the umbrellas, the weapons are something that everyone carries as if they were swords, and specifically to combat the rain, but also as a way to denote status and place in life with how ornate and decorated some of them are as well. So it is very integral to Saragan culture.
Could I perhaps have clocked like an altercation on the way, and how that would have started? Like somebody got mad at somebody. Like
yeah, no, definitely. With a 19, actually, I'm gonna know. So yeah, as you guys are moving through the streets, you'd see in the distance a large brooding figure who's just with one cup of ramen in hand, part of ramen in hand, the other with the chopsticks eating away. They're not holding onto their umbrella like someone else would, as this tiefling shifts alongside them, both unaware of each other. But in this moment, although the tiefling is, as they're looking one way with the umbrella held in place, the one eating isn't so focused, and you watch both clack. And as soon as they touch, both spin, and a crowd forms around them. And as they begin arguing and they begin shouting things, no physical. Although they don't become physical immediately, you can see them preparing to draw on underneath their umbrellas. As you can see, there are blades underneath. But as they go to draw, you can see figures come swooping in like the owls that sit and perch upon the power poles and the buildings of the city. These figures dressed in all black Under Armour, which is usually a style of clothing, but like Under Armour in this case is sheer black bodysuit over green vertical splint plate armor, which is the armor of Aiden soldiers, as they wear their helmets on covering their faces like that of Oni mask, as they wear these decorated pieces of armor with carvings of like ginkgo within their armor, and a few even with Kirin motifs. As they no Kirin motifs in these ones, as they come into place on horseback. As the altercation begins, these guards come in, and as like they swoop in, the crowd disperses as the fight is immediately stopped, as these figures begin to transmute the ground underneath them and hold them in place, as if like stone bricks form. Go on, sir.
They've like manipulated the stone to like.
Yes, the ground underneath them has become stone, like that of brick fingers that have skeletal brick fingers that clasp and hold the two arguing in place.
Nice. I think I'll just like comment offhand.
It looks like violence will not be tolerated.
As Gunbugman, are you feeling violent?
Then let's hope nothing happens.
Yeah.
I'm just here.
Yeah, Zahn, as you see that form of violence, how are you feeling though as you move through the city? Other than that, is there anything else you thought of or took into mind, or do you?
Once
Got it?
again the vibrancy and like the color of it all would be very eye-catching. The gold is always appreciated. But yeah, compared to the icy plains of Hrothgar,
Hrothgar, yeah.
it's just completely new and different
Mm.
and wondrous. But he tries to like rein all that in as he like job.
Well, like it's interesting as well because like with your excitement and like the interest, I imagine seeing blue dragons, these long worms with giant wings, in the decorations of the murals on the walls amongst these purple-haired elves that have like faded over time. As you see these on the wall, I can only imagine that's just as exciting and only instills further.
Absolutely. I would even wonder if there is like a culture that worships dragons.
I'm actually going to say you won't even need to roll for that. Only with being in Treleo, you've gone past the Miti Lashan shrine on the way here, for example. There must be in this place, maybe, but like you can at least know that like in Treleo, there is definitely a auspicious nature behind the behind them.
Yeah, he'll sort of be muttering to himself.
Must find them, talk to them.
And then I'm gonna go to you, Piyar. How are you feeling as you move through the city?
Well, she's never been through here before, or has never stopped and visited here before. But I'm trying to see if she's been to any of the places around here that she may have passed through. I don't think so. But yeah, no, she's excited to see a new place. She doesn't know what to feel about the hand coming up and grabbing people. Like, it is a fast way to stop people from fighting, but like that was really fast. And it's which soldiers is it that we saw around?
This is Aiden. Those were Aiden soldiers.
Okay, then yeah.
You see the banners of Earth and Green around you. Yeah. I'll send a reference of examples of what that armor looks like for those that haven't seen or aren't sure. But sorry, continue, Piyar.
So she is a little on edge because of it being in Aiden territory, and seeing them around, but she's like not gonna bring a lot of attention to it, like as in like with her own body language. She's just keeping it in her situational awareness type of like, just to make sure that she's not doing any, just to keep in mind, so that just to prevent any sort of potential future complications or drawing too much attention to them or anything like
Definitely. Yeah, and as you are keeping that in mind, what about you, Gunbugman? How are you feeling?
Yeah, my Gunbugman is a little spooked by the Dragon Man, but also that was cool as fuck. So he just hanging out in the back. Like, yeah, that guy got it. This is gonna be fine.
What about you, Kyuko?
Kyoko, on the outside, she is sitting very like still and proper, and her hands are in the sleeves of her kimono. She's holding her sheathed size because that brings her comfort. But internally, she is kind of freaking out. The crossover between her new life in Tajima and her Aiden roots is not something she is ready to deal with. And being in the city definitely is testing that. So she's very internally kind of panicking.
Understandably so. What about yourself, Raven?
Especially if she...
Oh, go on, sorry. No, go on.
Sorry.
No,
I was just going to say, especially if she sees the murals that remind her of Haruki.
What about yourself, Raven? How are you feeling?
I think Raven, the second she saw that display of magic, like the wall of grief would just hit, and it would hit hard, and that hood would immediately come back up, and eyes would go down. And she would essentially, in her own way, quietly start grieving all that she's lost. All that's been taken from her. And that she would just be in her own world. A little bit.
Well, as you take it in, as your head's down, the rest of you, although Raven, your focus may be towards the ground or within the wagon, those of you looking out, you'll actually notice that although the complication and the argument was a violent moment, you'd also gather that... Give me a second, if someone could share a screen for me. You would also see people enjoying the city and like going about their day to day, enjoying making pots and pans, and or not pots and pans, but pots, vases and such, smelling the flowers, picking and like placing flowers in each other's hair, and also just taking in the rain from underneath their parasols as it pitter patters overhead. For how fast that fight is. How fast that fight is distinguished. Thank you. There is still brightness and a flame of the folk around you enjoying what the city is. But what about you? Let's see if there is. I think that is actually everyone, because Nolna is no longer here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. Yeah, that's all you. Sorry, my mistake. As you move through the streets, you'd see in the distance a mountain with green crystals burgeoning and pushing through around and out of the mountain in the distance as the wagon heads in that direction. As you heading to the Stone Dome Theatre, you'd move eventually out of the city. The guards that were on display still are around you. Some of them not in full black body suits, but instead their underarm is more ornate clothing, fabrics like that of a with like Harry jackets over junnies and such draped over them, wearing fabrics to embellish and add personality to the person underneath, as you see elves and tieflings and such amongst them. As you move along this, what is becoming a mountain road, you'd see that the road into the mountain is actually closed off and guarded, but a side road leading down to the Stone Dome Theatre leads you back onto a river a river path as the wagon moves and winds its way through a crowd. Through a not a crowd, sorry, through a winding path that climbs up into a valley. Give me a second as I describe what you guys are seeing and what you guys are about to partake in. Give me a second. Find my notes. As you guys are moving through and around the path as the wagon goes up, Nandini excitedly, more and more excitement as she's just looking to Piyar. It's like, all right, how do we handle it? Do we bow? Do we clasp our hands together? Do we touch their feet? Or we just what's the plan?
Why would you touch their feet?
That's a auspicious form of what's it called? Respect. You go to touch someone's feet and then bring your hand up to your head. That's something Gunbugman would know. That isn't an in-character thing.
I see.
So, like, especially like with priests and lords and parents and elderly family members, that's a more common form of respect shown.
That makes sense.
And what is the position of the guy that or the person, I should say, not the guy?
That's right. Rohan is Rohan. So thank you for correcting me. Rohan, he is the organizer and leader of and runner of the event.
Oh, gotcha. Piyar will just a polite bow should be fine. Or a handshake.
Handshake.
Nothing too crazy.
Okay.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Do you know what a handshake is?
Yeah, of course I know what a handshake is. Yeah, like I'm a. What do you kind of take? What kind of official woman do you take me for? She scowls
Listen.
and like pouts at Piyar for a moment.
It's never good to assume. I never assume what people know. That's a really fast way to get yourself in trouble.
All right, okay. Okay, how about we make sure we're on the same wavelength? Okay, handshake. As she reaches forward, like across her, because like as you two are sitting beside each other, she reaches across to go to shake your hand. All right, how's this?
Yeah, we'll
she gives
grasp her hand to give her a firm handshake.
As she returns the firmness. Actually, roll a strength for me, Piyar.
Oh God.
My fishing hand as you crush it. Yes, Kyuko.
Straight check.
Yeah. Or sleight
Kyuko
handy.
under her breath would be like, I bow. I would bow.
Well, see, just fine.
Do you want to roll stealth on that, Kyuko, or are you audible enough?
Oh, she's audible enough, for sure.
As she goes to shake Piyar's hand, it's quite a firm grip, maybe too firm, Piyar, as she squeezes. As you feel a bit of nervousness through her. As she just, wait, but if Kyuko says bow, like maybe are you sure we shouldn't bow? What kind of bow? As she leans into the wagon and puts her head through it. She just like angle her horns through the window to look to you as the wagon is rocking up the pathway.
Piyar's just letting it happen.
She's still clutching your hand as she's leaning into the window. She's crawled in.
Gladdron would say,
Be proud of who you are.
Okay, bow with pride. Okay, I can do that. I can do. Can you do that? Can you bow with pride? And so what does Kyuko say?
Kyoko puts her hand over her heart on her chest and gives like a very subtle bow as demonstration.
Okay. As she tries to bow in through the window, but you see it's a very awkward angle. She's holding onto Piyar as she's doing this. So like Piyar, you get kind of pulled in for a moment into her. And she's okay. All right. Okay. Maybe. All right. Let's get. We'll practice outside the wagon. We'll practice outside before we get in. Okay. All right. I've never been a delegate before. I didn't think Shiyotamaru. I didn't think Shiyotamaru Haruki would trust me for this. I mean, you guys maybe you guys do this all the time. As she looks at Piyar. How many letters have you delivered for?
You're gonna be fine. I know you will.
I got this.
Don't you get nervous about it.
Alright.
You do got it. You
I do.
absolutely got it. And like Piyar's gonna take her big hand and like give her like a little reassuring pat that Piyar doesn't.
You gotta reach in as you start patting. As she's getting patted, she looks
her hand is in there, so she just like lets go and like pats her shoulder.
Yeah.
Or
As
like
she-
goes up and like pats
and she
her
just
on
get
the
like
back.
nudged over. She turns to Gladdron. Alright, yeah, okay, alright. And she's like kind of like her eyebrows furrow, but like she's like you can see there's a smile. And so like the crackle in her accent, burning like a blazing excitement and full of pride. Alright, I got this.
Good. Show your strength.
Wait, so does that should I go with the handshake then? As that confuses her even further, as the wagon continues to go, and she's now she doesn't know what to think anymore. As you guys make your way up along, it doesn't take long. With especially
Piyar's just like gonna
Go on.
turn back like she's talking to like her kids. Be like, stop confusing her.
Gladdron just shrugs.
And she's like, baby, come here, get out,
As
come on, honey.
you pull her
Get
through.
out of there, come sit.
As she just kind of sits back
Gonna do
down.
great. Just give them a small bow. You'll be perfectly fine. Don't worry about the handshake. I shouldn't have told you about the handshake. Just do the bow.
Alright, bow, okay. Do I hand the letter though, or are you handing the letter?
I'll hand the letter.
Okay, alright, cool.
I'll hand-
Alright, okay, I got this. Alright. You, bam, and bam. Okay, cool, okay.
Yep.
Alright, we got this.
1-2 tag team right here. You and me.
Alright, tag team, alright. Like a tornado tag, or like, do you want me to tag you in, or? No, sorry.
No. Like we're working together, and then you're tagged in for the bow, and then
Yeah, you're
when
right,
you're
yeah.
done with the bow.
Sorry,
I'm
no.
tagged in to get the letter.
Kabuki resting on the mind, sorry.
No, you're
guys.
good. You're good. It's better to clarify now and not be confused whenever we get there.
Kabuki Wrestling Entertainment, KWE. As she's just there, like just nodding. All right, cool. Okay, cool. As you guys are making your way up, I'm gonna ask you guys to make a Arcana or History check. As following this pathway up, which goes into a cliffside, you see awnings and top tents shaped like giant fish, decorated with bunting of koinobori and other fish kites and forms, as these streamers dance in the breeze around you. You could see signage through as you had gone through into a tunnel and come out to this light. You'd see signage calling for those that are seeking the Shiyun West Coast Anglers Championship to continue down the road, as you'd follow onto a waiting area where you can see people excitedly just talking about fishing, some with giant rods, others with spears, others dressed up as people, as those of you who have met Gulbahar, you see some figures, two figures actually, dressed in one half of Gulbahar's a dinosaur, a Spinosaurus top half, and the other a Spinosaurus bottom half. That's like kind of suspended up at their shoulders, like those dual horse costumes. They're excited as they dress. Are you think Gulbahar's going to be here for this one? As some people are wearing shirts that say "That's my niece," as you can see Umiko printed on it as she's pointing, calling down a bolt of lightning. As you see, even some figures with hats with golden Kirin fish on them. These golden draconic like fish with horns emblazoned on them. As you see several dancing tiny variety of sized figures dressed in Kirin Fish mascot gear. I'm actually gonna ask, can you guys actually make me a perception check on that as well? As if it's easier for you, Kyuko, because I know not Kyuko, sorry, Raven, because if you aren't able to access your Roll20 sheet, you can roll either. Would you like me to give someone access to your sheet, or would you prefer to roll on if you roll on Google or whatever, roll actual dice, and I'll add your modifier to it for you for the sake of at least this session?
Yeah, if I can just roll on Google, please, because I have been trying to get this computer to reboot. It's not working.
That's more than fine. Yeah, that's okay. Like, yeah, look, if you want to take that stress off, don't worry about the for today's session. Yeah, it'll be more than fine.
Yeah, I can roll on Google.
Yeah, no worries. And I'll add
and
those
I'll
to
get
you.
this sorted for next time.
No worries. That's more than fine. There, I know
And
a
we're
few of you
rolling
are
which
having
one?
trouble. This is a perception, please. As with your perception, Gunbugman, you succeed. Let me know what you roll. Raven.
16.
16, 17, 18. You succeed as well. As Raven and Gunbugman, you notice that like these fish mascots, they haven't got Hanuman kind legs, as in tieflings or Goliath or people legs. Basically, you actually see the legs of critters and animals like squirrels, deer, goats. As you see them parading in their outfit, coming over and dancing with people and engaging and excitedly playing with some of the folk that are taking in the event around you. But as you guys are, and could you also roll a Arcana or a History check for me? As with that Arcana check, I will tell you guys what Raven, that's Arcana checks for you. As I'll be using what you guys rolled with your Arcana checks as you guys move along.
That's a 12.
No worries, 12. 12. Yes, just 12 for you then. So yeah, with a 12 you don't succeed, but Gladdron, Gunbugman, because you got a 16 earlier. And yeah, you two, with your Arcanas, you can sense as you see the stone around you that as you move further into what is referred to as the stone dome theater with a wagon, you can sense the magic resonating off the stone as it's been smoothed over, as you can feel the geomancy that's been used to make the walls perfect and the stone and detailing that's, although being carved by hand on the main buildings, the canvas was made smooth and perfect for the ornate decorations that decorate the entire theater, and especially when you get inside. But with your sense of geomancy, Gunbugman and Gladdron, you two. And I'm going to say as well for you as well, Raven, you can sense there is this pestilence that creeps through the stone amongst the geomancy. This strange pestilence that bleeds through, And as you take it in, as you see burgeoning green crystals around the area, you feel these. This is what's causing that bleed, that radiation of magic. As with your history checks, Kyuko, and just Kyuko, you succeed with your. As you spend a bit of time researching, as you guys would have came over, and while your stay in Saraga, you would have actually had a discussion of the landmarks, and with your host's interest, he shared with you that the Stone Dome Theatre was once a hall that was for a variety of plays for wandering performers. But as you would see the carvings that are further detailed inside the theatre, these wandering performers and actors that were immortalized in the stone tell a story of rejection from the city, and instead of being allowed to perform in the old capital, which Haido used to be, this stage was made in defiance and became a heritage site of Haida-io, as those performers would perform in the amphitheater, as people from the city would watch down on the theater. As you guys can see, the wall of the city looming in the distance. As amongst those magical designs and carvings, your host told you that the statues and ornamentation of that are displayed around the arena are of Indran and Dragon Lords of the Betsu Nagana no Gita, which is the Song of Iron and Dragons, with iconography of lightning, vajras, spears, and dragons being the most common amongst all the fish and the performers. As you're taking in the sights around you and the tents, the history, those that succeed with the arcana, the magic, those that succeed with the history, the feeling of being in this heritage site, I'm gonna ask how you guys feel as Azarag. Also, I'm gonna ask you to also make that arcana, or if you are there for me, Moo. I want you to. With your, I was gonna say arcana or history. With arcana, you also sense that geomancy and that necrotic bleed, or not necrotic bleed. Sorry, that pestilence bleed from the green crystals. As going down the list, I'm gonna ask how you guys take in the not the celebration, but the tournament as it's beginning. As Azarag is already here. As I'm gonna start off with you, Azarag. How are you? Let me put you guys on the map of where you guys are located, where you guys are currently, and we'll use your leader Gladdron as the base. As you would be about here. Azarag, what is? Can you introduce the characters for us, and how are they feeling as they're preparing for the quest at hand? As you got here, you happen to be here early. Were you taking part as a fisher, or were you taking part as as security?
I would definitely be taking part as a fisher. As security, I don't know how I'd be very useful. Let's see. Azarag is a 3'2" kobold, wearing like brown leather apron, brown leather clothing, and has red goggles with like light red skin, kind of. I constantly smell of oil. As for what I'm doing, I guess I'd be fishing, just like preparing with like kind of a homemade fishing rod made out of probably whatever bullshit I found in my pockets.
Roll. What would you do to what tools have you got to make? Could you and then make a roll for me to see how it holds up?
I believe I have Tinker's tools, don't I? I'm full of shit. All I have is thieves' tools and alchemist supplies.
You could have
I do
found
have proficiency with Tinker's Tools, however.
Well, what I could say is you would have been able to easily find a branch and some string. Would you like to have roll for me a intelligence, survival, or any other check you think that would make sense for you to see how you make this makeshift bow? Oh, not bow. Sorry, this makeshift fishing rod. 17.
Intelligence is the most logical.
No, yeah,
Damn.
you have no trouble, as you make a pretty good little you make a excellent fishing rod out of the sticks that you find around you. As a few animals come over and chirp at you as they watch curiously. But then I'm going to move down to, as you guys see Azarag with a few of the critters around, or the mascotted disguised critters. Gladdron, how are you taking in the event around you and seeing companion up ahead amongst the others practicing their fishing?
I think I will very unceremoniously stride towards Azarag, seeing a familiar face, and in Saragon, I would speak to him. As I come close, I would say,
Azarag, Firebrand, we meet again.
And to those who don't understand Saragon, it'll be like,
Azarag, wow.
He's beatboxing.
Holy
it
shit,
sounds
is
like-
Draconic literally just beatboxing?
That's what it sounds like.
So cool.
Means if we meet an elder fireworm, like one of the most powerful beings in existence, they'll literally just be beatboxing at us. As I hear...
I don't know whether to fight them or start dancing.
You start just
as I
aggressively
hear
just dancing
a
towards
familiar
them.
voice.
Yeah, go on, sir.
Exactly. I start aggressively dancing towards Gladdron. No, I look up from my machinations with my fishing rod and reply, Gladdron, good to see you. As I turn back to my fishing rod. Attempt at a fishing rod.
You are here for the competition.
I nod.
We have been tasked with security, and I intend to fulfill this role.
I look up slightly and say, do you believe me to be a threat?
No, of course not. You will be an asset.
I'm glad to hear it. Though I'm not sure how useful I am in a fist fight. I believe I would help however I can. I sort of like raise an eyebrow and look up, thinking what I could possibly do in an actual fight.
Fists are not our forte.
No, you are right. A brawl is not exactly my preferred leisure activity.
We shall burn them.
Yes, you are correct. I suppose we could burn them.
If they cause problems, of course.
Naturally. We can't burn innocent people now, can we?
Shame. I mean, yes.
I raise an eyebrow at Gladdron, but shake my head a bit. and
Nandini
s- smile
shuffles
slightly.
nervously for a moment. No reason. As you two converse.
Noticing that, I'll look to her and say, wait, her or him? Her, and simply say, do not worry, Nandani. There will be no trouble here.
As she starts clicking at you, I didn't think there was going to be trouble. We're just meant to be fishing. I came here last time. There wasn't any trouble. I promise. As she turns to Gladdron, it was just a few hecklers and one drunk guy who tried to jump the bollard, but I think
We are security, and there is precedent.
All right. Well, speaking of, why don't we go ahead and I will deliver this letter and we can figure out where we're needed and go from there.
Gladdron nods.
As Piyar, as you say that, as like you start to lead the group forward, how are you taking in the surroundings and the event around you?
As going through the city, like she's definitely admiring the architecture, given that even though she's in carpentry, she's still in construction. And so noting the architecture and like just thinking of like different ways that, with how thinking of like how that was built, like different ways that she could like incorporate that into like her work and stuff like that, or for the stuff that may need to end up getting built around Tajima. And then the event itself.
Sorry. I was gonna say sorry with the
with the event. No, you go.
No, fine. with the architecture, actually, you would notice they incorporated a lot of woodwork in like ginkgo wood extensions, like extra balconies, overhangs, and such. That if you look in the Pinterest board, you'll see a few examples. Being Haruki's home, you could imagine he would happily help with that incorporation if you were to want to apply it. But sorry, continue with the event at hand.
She's thinking of like different ways. Yeah, she's thinking of like different ways that it could be incorporated like around Tajima if like and like looking at like definitely like if she like how she would accomplish getting like such a effect and a look, like a style, as what they've accomplished with like the different carvings and everything like that. So yeah, she's consumed with the architecture.
Excellent. As you're taking that in, then I'm going to then go with Gunbugman. How are you taking in as you're making your way towards the fishing, the entryway, the entry gate for the the contest up ahead? How are you taking in the in the surroundings?
Looking around, just kind of eyeing the people fishing to see if they're leaving any fish behind. See if he can sneak. Asks for a few fish because I would like to eat some if they're around.
As you ask, you see there is like you guys are moving along. Nandini with you guys as you guys are pointing out like that, like this is where like some of them are practicing alongside Azarag. As you are looking, and there's a Bakoran fella, this short little Bakoran fella with large, long, floopy ears that drape around and have been tied around their belt, as they have their fishing rod planted in the ground before them, as they kind of like have they're holding it with their feet. as like they like lay leaning on the ground in a leisurely way. As you come over, you see beside them a bucket full of mealworms. Are you right there, pal? You want some fish?
Yeah, you have some fish for free. Free fish.
I ain't got no free fish right now. I'm a bit grumbly myself.
Ain't no free fish.
I mean, not right now. Like you're gonna have to wait till the end, unless you want to catch one right now yourself. Bring your rod over.
I can do it. Like right now. I can get one fish.
You can get one fish. You got a rod.
Yeah, well, I could get 2 fish even because I'm a hero of the people. A hero of the people is able to get more fish than anyone,
hey yo, hero.
My
Come on then, you ought to
hero.
take a seat. Let's see your rod and hero. Let's catch some fish.
All right,
Little-
citizen, step
little
back. This could be dangerous.
No, then he shuffles and steps back.
Fishing time.
As you will watch Gunbugman prepare to fish. Gunbugman, do you have a fishing rod on your inventory?
I don't think I do.
How would you?
Have any
How do you?
preparation for this?
How would you like to? How would you like to fish? Do you build one? Do you have a tool that might be able to work as one? Do you jump in the water?
To the side, just turns to the side. Just
Oh no,
citizen,
I don't have one.
Oh no, citizen, could I borrow your fishing rod real quick? It's gonna be in good hands.
Are you talking to the Bakuran on the floor?
Yeah.
Oh, you got your rod, hero?
Okay. No, I don't bring it with me. It's too precious to get.
He looks up at
carry
you.
it everywhere.
You came to the fishing tournament to enter as a fisher person with using a fishing rod.
I'm here as security detail.
I
I'm
see.
here to help maintain
I
the
see.
peace.
Oh, I see. You want a security guard.
Yeah.
All right, roll persuasion.
Yeah, I'm very scary. Look at me. Oh shit. I have it. That's a 7.
He eyes you up. Well, I don't think, hero, you should be wasting any of your security energy on your protective energies on trying to catch fish. It's too much patience focusing on the river when you should be focusing on the task at hand. No, making sure no one tries jumping those bollards like that drunk asshole last time.
I was like, oh, you know what? You're right, citizen. I was testing you to see if you would, give in to the pressure of conceding your fishing rod to a local hero of the people. You passed the test. You're good. I'm gonna go back and secure people, as is my job. I'm not gonna be asking for fish from people. I'm gonna be securing people because I'm doing my job right.
As you say that, as you see the rod starts to wobble, as he leaps up and he jumps onto the rod, and he's 3 feet up, as he's hooked onto the rod, as he's left off the ground, holding onto the rod. All right, here I'm gonna need a hand. Okay, help! As he's trying to pull the fish out of the water, you grab a hold of him.
Trying to pull him along.
As you're doing that, giving him the help action. We got it! Oh. As he falls back, the rod breaks and snaps. As you you got to suplex him. But as you suplex him, the rod the bobbin flying over with a humongous salmon hooked onto it. Flies over. Oh, we got it! As he's been held by you, he's tapping at your hands. Let go! We gotta go catch it before it flops back in the water.
Can I see this?
Yeah, you guys are watching this all happen.
I look over and say, huh, how eventful.
What would you like to do, Raven,
How
sir?
close am I to this event that's going on right now?
It
Could
depends.
I rush in and try and grab the fish?
You can roll sleight of hand or roll a athletics for me, or acrobatics. Whatever you think fits your character in this moment.
She's not trying to steal it yet, so I don't think it's sleight of hand.
Well, sleight of hand
I think it would
doesn't
probably
particularly...
be athletics.
Sleight of hand isn't specifically stealing. It is just how quick are your hands in this moment. Are
Okay,
you
then it's
athletics?
probably
Are
sleight
you
of hand.
are you using a feat of your strength and with your momentum leaping up to catch it? Are you using your acrobatics to like try and like to move as fast as you can towards it, or are you as a sleight of hand reach up, catch? Sleight of hand, you got a +4 on that. Go ahead.
I rolled an 8.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. As you reach up, the salmon comes up to you, high fives you. As its tail smacks into you, it leaps out of your hand. But as it scoops over you, does anyone else in this moment, as Ravens, I got it! Reaches up to go catch it. Gunbugman and the Bakoran running to go get the fish. As it leaps over Raven, if you're close to Raven, you'd be able you could try to catch it. As it goes up 10 feet over Raven, so roughly around 20 feet-ish. 15 feet up. 15 feet up in the air. As it leaps off Raven's hand.
Piyar can probably catch that, and if not by reach, just with like a little hop.
Go ahead, sleight of hand.
Yeah, she'll try and grab it.
Spiot also reaches. I shouldn't describe. How does Raven react as she tries? How should she go to try catch it? Like, what's it look like?
Raven would probably just like stand there, reach out, it goes off her hand. She would get this look of, you have got to be kidding me on her face. And then she would sign in sign language, sorry, thought I had it.
As you start signing, Nandini, who's watching this happen, I think she might be the only person in the party that knows common sign. She looks over to the rest of the group, and then also decides, "Oh no, don't worry, it's okay." As she starts signing in a not a blistering speed, but a rapid succession, where you, being someone who is proficient in the language, have no trouble quickly understanding. It'd be as if she was fast talking to you. As this is she just seems to talk very quickly when she's signing at you. But as you just think to yourself, why? It flops out of your hand, and Piyar, how do you swoop in? How do you get it?
So Piyar sees the fish go up, sees Gunbugman and the other person like running towards it. She, like, Raven leaps up to get it. It like just comes and she's like, oh, and just grabs it because it just happened to come like straight at her trajectory. It just happened to be luck that like it came at just the right spot, and she's like, oh, and grabs it.
As you go to grab it, like Nandini, who I should know it. While she was signing at you, she was running to also catch the fish with you guys. As you guys all you guys came up.
Oh, Piyar's got 60.
Yeah, no, exactly. You have no
easily like.
You don't even need to move, Piyar. It just goes. It just falls into your hand.
Oh.
It basically fell into your hand. As you see it, you know where it's landing. Bam, got it. The perfect catch. As you hold it, as it fits in your palm, it's maybe about 1 foot in length. As you hold it, it is basically 1/3 of Gunbugman and this Bakoran. As you hold this fish in your palms. Oh, she's got it. As the Bakoran, all right, you got my fish. You got that fish. As Gunbugman stands next to this guy.
I catch it.
Whoa, okay, now that's... Don't get put... This is... He puts his hand up.
The free fish, right?
Piyar just hands him the fish, because it's just a joke, and she just hands him the fish.
As he hands... Alright, okay. Give me a minute, I'll clean it out. Okay, we'll have lunch. Lunch.
Brief.
As this guy just starts just gutting the fish, quickly just preparing it, cleaning it, rubbing a quick spice marinade over it, skewers it over a fire in roughly about 10 minutes. As you guys were going up to the entryway, and by the time you guys entered, he would have came over to you guys and handed over one half of the skewer. It's like he's taken a few bites of it, passes it to you, Gunbugman.
Oh yeah. Gunbugman scurries off to some corner because he can't eat with the mask on.
Oh, he just stole that fish! As Gunbugman runs away.
I'll be back. I'll bring back the fish.
Gunbugman.
Raven would probably seen him run off the fish, follow, but being like stealthy about it.
Oh.
And trying to stay in as much shadow as she could.
Okay. Roll a stealth for me, Raven, and then also Gunbugman, roll me a perception.
Right.
14.
Perception is usually not good.
14. 16. Yeah, so 16. You gotta beat 16, Gunbugman. Yeah, you gotta beat 16.
Alright. I'm trying to roll it. It's 14. I didn't do it.
Nice.
I don't see it at all.
Gunbugman, you don't see as Raven has slunk into the shadows. As like the rest of you guys would have been signing up as this is happening. Gunbugman, what does it look like as you eat as Raven? You peek this happening from around a tent. As Gunbugman hiding among some barrels.
Wait, I'm gonna send something to. Can I send you DM with something? Tiger.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Go
You're
for
gonna
it.
see that.
He just sent you the okay sign.
Yeah. No, I have to draw it real quick.
No, yeah,
Other than that, you just see this little guy just going feral on a little piece of fish and then putting his helmet back on.
Where did you send it to me?
Oh, I didn't send it yet. I'm drawing it still.
Yeah, he'll DM it to you when the fastest hand in all of Brazil sends it to you. As Nemo's working on that, but yeah, as they've run off to go catch to eat the fish, we are going to ask Kyuko, how are you taking in the event as you guys have been moving over? You guys are waiting in line among some other fisher folk and spectators.
Kyuko watches this whole thing and does just. It's playful, but she kind of just is like, oh my god. But she's keeping an eye on the people around us. She's taking her security role pretty seriously, and she's trying to make sure that nobody's getting too rowdy or that nothing too crazy is happening.
Mm-hmm. And what about yourself? After all of this has happened, Raven, by the time you return with the group, how have you taken in what's going on?
I think you would see that Raven is way more relaxed than she was earlier. She's worked through a little bit more of what's going on in her own head. So way more relaxed, way more with it. She would have been definitely looking for advantageous points. I think her training would have fully kicked in, like a part of her brain's running, if I was going to run a hit here, how would I do it? But yeah, so her training's in full swing, looking for if I was gonna jump down from a higher point, where would that be? That sort of thing. Doing everything the Black Eclipse taught her to do in situations like this.
Perfect. Well, as you guys are doing that, eventually you guys reach the front, keeping focus on your job, and you guys are eager to get to work clearly as you make your way amongst the getting to the front of the group. You would see signs that denote spectators please follow the tunnel. Oh, sorry, no, you don't see that actually. You just hear a woman saying that behind a kiosk with booklets, merchandise, and food that have been set up. As a young Shiyun elf woman dressed in black with a golden Kirin fish design emblazoned over her happy jacket. As you can see, like these scale patterns over it as the Kirin fish motif and the Shiyun West Coast Anglers Febuary event I'm blazoned over it. As she's calling out, spectators, please follow the tunnel. Gates will be opening in a few hours. Once the kiosk is open, I'll be bringing some snacks should you want any while you wait. Please and thank you. As you guys move to the front of this queue of people, they would look over. Are you entrants or spectators? They would ask, as Nandini is standing right next to you, Piyar, jumping in excitement and eagerness.
Piyar would like present the letter. Like, we're from Tajima. We're here to help with the event. I need to see Rohan. What was his last name? Green.
Green. Yeah. Chacha. You need to see. Yes, perfect, excellent. We've been waiting for you guys. All right, if you guys just want to follow me, as she gives you all a bow, clasping her hand as she does so. Rakia. I'll type that in chat for you. Wait, as Nandini.
Piyar bows back. I forgot Piyar bows. I'm being so rude right now.
No, it's okay. Nandini bows you. Yes, I was here last month. Oh, excellent. Then. Oh, you won last month. She points to Nandini. Are you sure you want to do? Are you doing security? Nandini looks back to the rest of the group. And she looks to Piyar. Do you reckon there's enough of you guys doing security?
No. You.
Yes. She says before even Piyar finishes. As soon as any hint of Piyar saying like giving her the guide. Yes, I am entering again. She says excited, hoping to keep my crown. As she gestures a crown over her head. She just as she holds onto her trishul in excitement. As she knows, and a few of us are also entering, but she points to Piyar, and then she points to Gladdron, Raven, and Kyuko. They're doing security. Sorry, not Piyar. Piyar's doing fishing, and then she was Piyar, Gunbugman, and then herself. And we're going to be entering the competition. As she says, as Azarag, you're doing your fishing, aren't you?
Yeah.
As she also points out Azarag, and we'll be entering. She gives a nod. Oh, and also, where we have a important delivery for Rohan. Mr. Rohan Le, if that's possible. Le meaning elder. Oh, don't worry, you'll see him soon enough. Come follow me. As she gestures.
Letter back in.
As she gestures to Gladdron, Kyuko, and who else is doing security? Raven. As she gestures to you three. If you guys want to follow me, I'll take you guys to the stadium.
Understood.
Which people are doing security?
All right then, Gladdron, Kyuko.
Who was it that signed to me? That responded to my sign language?
That was right. That was Nandini, the blue tiefling.
I would. She's competing, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I would sign to her. Good luck. I'll be rooting for you.
She puts her hand over her heart and then just gives a gesture of like presenting her heart to you. As I forgot to note, there is also Nandini merch of like this tiefling pulling this giant fish out of the water, amongst some of the folks wearing shirts. Some of the people would have hushed and muttered things as they would have saw the blue tiefling. Well, sorry. As she enters, Thank you, Doran, for reminding me. As she signs back to you, sorry, there hopefully won't be that much trouble. There wasn't much last time. And stay safe is
I will sign back. I don't mind trouble. I was trained for it.
She just gives a nod and that's fair. You guys are adventurous. That's right. Like you guys are prepared for this.
And I'll slide the katana just a little bit out of the sheath and then let it go.
As rest, you see this obsidian blade of glass woven amongst the metal for a moment flash. But as she just gives you a nod, holding onto her trident. She steps aside to let you guys go forward. Gladdron, Kyuko, and Raven. As you guys are moving forward, she would lead you into a tunnel. And from that tunnel, you guys go into a open alcove alongside the river, as the river streams beside you. This alcove descending down on steps as a wall railing has curved around, like geomanced around to make it safe to walk down this what would be a slippery path if not for the railing. As you guys are moving, the smell of mealworms is pungent in the air as you guys make your way further down amongst all the smell of fish. She leads you down. She so you guys are you guys are gonna be doing what the last group did from TygerTyger 2 actually. Funnily enough, we seem to have been getting a lot of you guys lately. She says that she goes on. Look, it's appreciated how helpful you guys have been. Like, Jacha's been saying that like TygerTyger folk that no finers in Shireleo. He's been singing about you guys as she guides you along. You would see her lead you to a. As she goes down these steps onto this stage, as I'm going to move you guys across the map. If you give me a second. As you see the walls decorated in those carvings, those statues I described earlier, you see them on full display around you, as they make up the walls, holding up this arched ceiling that make up the Torii gates. As give me a moment. As you see these statues, amongst them pots, barrels, and such. Rakia leads you onto a stage. As beneath the stage, there's some steps down onto a wooden platform that hangs over the river. As she leads you. Give me a moment, I just need to delete some stuff. She leads you. She is does anyone ask her any questions? Does anyone say anything to her as you three prepare to do your security detail?
Kyuko would ask her if there had been any issues in the past that they should know about.
She looks over her shoulder. This is why we've had to actually get security, right? Like, this shouldn't be that big of a problem, right? But as it's gotten bigger, we've had lots of like problems with like not just people, but like yokai as well, and all sorts of other things. I mean, there was roll a d6, d8 actually for me. Kyoko. Thank you with a 5. That gets you. I mean, so there was this one time where a giant lobster leapt from the river, from the darkest pits at the bottom of the river. Just leapt out and just started fighting off like what. There was this contestant Fuego, this grung fella, yellow grung. He's got a kid with him, little baby Joshua. You'll recognize him immediately. No one else is like this guy. Cool as fuck. But like when this was before baby Joshua was with him. This lobster came out, and if Fuego wasn't there, I don't know what would have happened. Rugo leapt out and Fuego fought him off. Well, to be fair, Fuego was the one that caught him and pulled him out of the water. In the first place, but like Fuego stopped him at the same time, so there was that. There was also some like other like there's sometimes some people in the crowd can get really rowdy and loud.
Did she say the lobster's name was Rugo?
Yes.
I think Gladdron would question that.
You named the monster.
I mean, yeah, like all good things gotta have an all things that like are part of a story need a name.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like, man, like I was just trying to think of a name right now. I mean, like, she can't think of anything right now. Like, don't you guys name things like? No,
Bloody foes, perhaps.
I mean, this was a worthy foe. You weren't there to see Rugo. Rugo's huge. Like I think I was maybe 17 when Rugo. That was 6 years ago. Like Rugo was one hell of a lobster. Oh well, Fuego got him. We had him for our celebration meal. He won the tournament with that one. I mean,
Very nice.
no one can like. Well, who goes up against a giant lobster? Like there's nothing. No one could have caught anything better. I mean, everyone else got like salmon and Darios, but with giant lobster, it was a nice lobster as well. Bathed in ghee, delicious. Over the grill, as she starts slapping at her belly, as she starts moving down, as you hear it grumbling, as she's moving down the steps. You almost are like think it's the rush of the water for a moment before you realize it's her stomach. Sorry, go on. Sorry, Gladdron.
This Gladdron will mimic the slapping the stomach.
See, right? Oh, like, I mean, like, and that's the thing. Like, when what they catch, if it's edible, we get to celebrate and have a huge fish medley.
I see. Very well.
It's an awful time if you don't like fish, though. 3 days of fish only. I'd feel sorry for you. I'd get needing to step out. We do. I mean, there's vegetarian options and stuff, but like, it's an awkward place to be if you don't like fish. You like fish, right? She looks to Gladdron in particular.
Gives her the okay sign.
That's what I like to hear. As she looks at Kyoko, sorry, and Azarag isn't here at the moment, sadly. This is just Kyoko, Raven, and
She didn't hear it though. She didn't hear it though.
Hear what? Sorry.
Never mind.
Oh, the okay sign, or
yeah.
Oh.
No, I've just gotten lost for a moment. You've lost me. I might have forgotten what I said.
Joke. Ignore me.
No, exactly. It went over my head. I'm so sorry. But yeah, as she, as you hit her with the OK sign, Kyoko, Raven, how do you share your enjoyment of fish, or is fish not on the menu for you?
Well, Kyoko grew up in kind of a coastal town, so she likes fish. She's used to the water. She's used to catching fresh fish. So
Yeah.
for sure excited.
What about Raven? Being from Garo also huge fishing community.
Yeah. Definitely okay with fish. She would probably sign. Grown up with it my whole life.
As you sign, she goes to put her hand over her face and gasps, "Oh, I'm so sorry," as she starts signing at you. And basically, as she speaks, she would sign as she does so as well. As she apologizes for not being aware earlier. But as like this woman walks down, her sandy blonde hair, braided and looped into buns on her back, wave in the air. Her ears have these purple white scaly earring jumka drops, while her blue eyes shimmer like the river before you. And she's moving down in her sari with a shirt cover over the top of it. Leading you down, she guides you to a very full-figured, dark brown Shiyun elf, with the identical eyes as her, but his hair short and black, as his hair worn in a quiff. Over it is a Kirin fish hat, just like the ones from the merchandise stalls up at the top. His sides shaved, while his eyebrows are dark and thick, and just like his beard beneath them, it grows wild. Well, not wild, but it grows long and thick, like the giant blocks that make his eyebrows. His outfit is a deep purple woolen chunni over his entire frame that's been draped around him, as his amongst the chunni are these pearline white scales. As he looks to his niece coming over. Rakia, Beta, you okay? The security? As he points to you three, Gladdron, Kyuko, and Raven. As Rakia immediately... Oh, go on, sorry, Kyuko?
Sorry, Kyoko gives a very respectful bow.
What about you, Raven, and Gladdron? How do you two?
Greetings.
Raven would just nod a little bit and make complete eye contact the entire time.
Mm-hmm. As Rohan, having his arms like clasped, one arm over his large stomach, the other behind his back. As he steps forward in this glide of his woolen fabrics. Rakia nods and begins to start signing. Yes, they're going to be taking part of the security detail. They are from Tajima. As Rohan, excellent. As he starts signing as well for you, Raven. As he starts going away. Excellent. Well, if Rakia would like to show you around, thank you for your assistance. He gives you all a bow and then goes to reach to shake your hands. This family business of mine, it's been going for a few years now, and I'd like to say it's quite esteemed, prestigious, but over the years, clearly it has been. It's Piyar. Although you're not there, what's up? Everything okay?
I was gonna say, would I have gone with them because I have the letter?
You weren't asked to come with. You weren't asked. Yeah. So Nandini also was told to wait. No, it's okay. As Kyuko, Raven, and Azarag, not Azarag, sorry, as Gladdron, you three are being addressed. It's been something that's my pride and joy for many years now, and as I bring my niece into this, I hope you can help hold up that legacy and protect those that have come to enjoy some good fishing, enjoy the sport.
None will spoil this event.
You sound like you that is a matter of life and death for you. That makes me very happy. As he
I take my job seriously.
shabash better, which translates to I can't remember what it translates to. It's I won't say well done or congratulations. I think it's well done. There you go. Come, I'm trying. I haven't been around. I'm gonna blame on the fact that I haven't been around my mom in a while. But as he exclaims the wonder of your presence, he turns to Raven and Kyuko, still signing as he does so. As he's signing, his hands are very gesticulative, very expressive. They are flying, they are leaping, they are dancing, and he doesn't speak. He doesn't sign as fastly as Nandini and Rakia in a similar manner. In a bit more of a straightforward manner in her signing. When she does so, she's quite clear and concise, as is Rohan. But Rohan is obviously more excitable as he speaks with you. Excellent. As he turns to Kyuko and Raven, I hope you both are just as eccentric about this task at hand. I think this is going to be an excellent month for fishing. As he does so, waving his stomach with one hand as he moves and talks to you, it's this hypnotic rhythm that of bouncing up and down from his gut, from his excitement. Is there anything you three say to him before he lets Rakia guide you and show you the stage, the theater? Sorry.
I suppose I will mention.
One of us had a letter for you. They wait outside.
Oh. I see. I will go see. I will go see them then. Rakia
Nods.
As Rakia gives a bow, and then and a nod to her uncle, turning to you three. I'm gonna put you guys on the map. It lets me. As you are handed over to the attendant, that is his niece. She. So I'm gonna put you guys on the map. She starts showing you the areas as the main stage, obviously, where you guys would be. She showcases you this large platform and steps that go down, guarded by two statues of Lako, the four-winged cranes. She just explains that down here is where all the fisher folk will be catching their fish, and over the 3 days we'll have staff waiting on hand with baskets to catch the fish. You'll just want to make sure that while you're being security, no one does any magic or anything to try and catch them or stop them from catching those fish. As leading you from the platform, she'd go through a doorway into a locker room, and through that locker room she guides you through several tunnels. The smell of mealworms and fish, and just the river is thick around you. As you're moved further in and amongst all the smell of stone, she leads you up some stairs into a staged area where the tiers rise upwards with pillows pillows along the length of 5 rows, row A to E. As you can see, the statues around watching, stone lanterns are situated on either end of the rows. As she suggested, this is where the crowd are going to sit. You might want to just keep an eye on them. As she starts handing you each these mechanical boxes with a speaker and a microphone box and a little antenna on it. As she hands you walkie-talkies. They are shaped like fish. She hands you these fish-shaped walkie-talkies. Inside the mouth is where the speaker is. The tail is where the microphone is. The fin is the antenna. Yes, Kyuko?
Kyuko is absolutely stealing that walkie-talkie before this event is over.
You might want to roll it. Remind me later. No, remind me later, and like you might be able to steal it. As like she hands these to you. We also have some headsets if you guys would prefer the headsets. She shows you these tiny little like worm headsets. Not a worm, sorry, a fish hook with a worm on the end of it. Like earrings. Yes, Raven?
Raven would sign. How is this supposed to work?
Oh, okay, so you press into this. This is... I forgot. This is blue fish. Do you hear me, blue fish? Over. As she pulls up the other one. Hear you. She's making these noises as she's doing this. Hear you loud and clear, blue fish. This is also blue fish. Do you read me? Over. That's how they work. As she hands you the fish walkie-talkies.
Signs. No, but for me, how would this work?
Oh, you're right. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go get you something, and we'll sort it out. As she's thinking to herself quickly, we'll figure this out. Actually, I lie. Because these are message boxes. They would work for you because when you speak into them, it would cast the message spell basically to another person, and that would transmit a vocalization or the signing or the idea, the thought to them in an image of like that you would want translated to them. If that makes sense.
If Raven finds this out, Raven is also stealing this.
Damn.
Raven wants her voice back so bad, and this might give her voice back. She is ecstatic.
As like she's explaining, so yeah, like this, like just as like yeah, like go on, Azarag.
Does she not know that message to Seki stones exist?
It would be some
Raven grew up in a cult.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yes.
Okay.
As they show you the walkie-talkies, so yeah, you'll only be able to hear each other because you each have a receiver on yours. As she looks to Gladdron, making sure Gladdron's also taking it in.
I think when she was explaining it to Raven, Gladdron was in the middle of putting the fish-looking part into his mouth, and then when she did the whole, this is and then he paused.
Your mouth vibrates from the sound coming through.
What the hell? What is this?
No. So you speak into it. You don't put it in your gob. You.
I have not seen its like before.
As you say that, she kind of like. Well, I mean, they're kind of like message boxes, but like. We call them fishy speakies.
Gives her a very deadpan, like, blink.
At this, Raven is quietly laughing to herself this entire time.
If you would please take your fishy speaky out of your mouth. Oh, sorry, you already took it out. Sorry, you already took it out. Never mind, she doesn't say that to you. She goes to hand you each a fishy speaky. She passes them to you. So yeah, you'll use these to communicate to each other. If there's any problems. And she starts handing you all these high vis jackets that like are scales, with like that are iridescent yellow. As she hands you each one, they are designed to. As she like Raven having been. She would have gone off when you were talking to Rohan, as she would have brought one with wing holes for you.
Yes.
And she hands you both.
Wait,
I'm sorry. Actually, like
are
you.
Asmar wings like out constantly?
Or yeah.
wouldn't I have to do Radiant Soul to get my wings to come out?
Ignore what I said. She doesn't give you one with wing flaps. I forget you don't have your wings visible.
Cool.
No, yeah. She hands you high vis jackets that are perfectly fit you. Like they shrink and expand to your correct sizes. As you are handed high vis scale shirts. So yeah, like they'll be like it says security on the back. They'll see you if someone needs you they'll hand wave and flag you down. Just make sure like try not to disturb the show or the crowd as you're doing so. But like there's a few just things to keep in mind, a few rules for you guys, so that like no one that you got to keep from people from breaking. As she goes down the list, I'm gonna send it to you guys as well. So no magical assistance or hindrance from any source. So if you see someone in the crowd casting guidance or like they're inspiring someone, you gotta shut that down. Okay? So they can create magical signage to like as like signs and cheer on, but they're not allowed if it goes past the railings, as she points to the fence wrapped in Shiminawa rope and shide and kites. They're not allowed to, and streamers. They're not allowed to pass that. You got to stop them. Okay. There's no heckling or distracting the fisher folk. Okay, so like someone's gonna be shouting. Don't silence them, but like ask them to politely stop stop heckling. And if it's a problem, take them out back. As in, don't take him out back, but like take them out back, as in into the detention area.
Raven, as soon as she heard "take them out back," would have gone. Her gold eyes would have gotten a little bigger, and she would have gotten a little excited.
Like yeah, no, like just like we've got a detention area. Sure. Just take them there. Yeah, Azarag? Be polite, yes.
I was gonna say, so execute them. Perfect.
Next, only the fisherfolk staff and the fisherfolk can be on the stage. So yeah, once again, if someone tries to leap over that railing, you gotta catch him. They can't reach, because who knows what they might try to do. But then also some things might try to get into the crowd. So should a monster come out and attack, or yokai or something, you guys are gonna have to stop him. Yes, Kyuko?
Kyuko would like to know where the detention center is.
She would, as you'd go back the way you guys came in, and she'd lead you to a small offshoot room in that's the first left from the tunnels. It's this little jail, like this little jailed area with a few comfortable seats in there, and a few little there's a vending machine and a water cooler in there as well. But as you got shown that, is there any questions about your security job?
No.
Okay, not alright, cool. Then alright, so I'll be sending in the crowd soon. You guys just get yourselves in position, as I'm gonna put you guys up top. And you please place yourselves where you guys would be in the crowd, and I will describe when moments happen. Yes, Kyuko, before I move over to the other group.
Sorry, I can't move my little token.
Not to worry. I
so
will
would
give.
it be possible?
Go on, sorry.
Would it be just possible to move her somewhere where she has some kind of cover?
Yeah. So if you look on the shared screen, you let me know which row she'd want. You should be able to see the signs of row E to A. You just let me know where you want to put her on that. While, go on, Raven.
Could someone also move Raven for me?
What I'll do is I will give G Frankie. You okay with taking control of their tokens for me?
The person, yeah.
Excellent. I'll give you access to that, to both of them. So you should be able to control Raven, and you should be able to control what's the word? Kyuko. As next, is there anything else for you guys before I move to the others?
Raven would try the radio and just be like, hello, hello, hello. Work.
Oh, it's Gunbugman. I was like, whose character keeps flying across the map? I thought my roll 20 was going crazy.
Oh yeah.
That Raven would get really excited, like the most excited you've ever seen her.
Yeah, I was like, Gladdron. Oh, this is when with the walkie-talkie. Raven and Kyuko. Perfect. You're a star, G Frankie. They should be in the crowd, and they are security. But as you are looking at their stuff, Raven, as you alert the others over the fishy speaky, Gladdron immediately responding with the radio static noise. Is there anything else you guys have before I move over to the others?
Can I ask one quick question? Is it my original voice, or is it just a random voice?
It is what comes to Raven naturally.
It would be the voice she used when she would cast. Yeah, she's stealing this.
Gladdron would say,
we should probably split up. Cover more
Agreed.
ground.
As Kyuko, you go to hide behind one of the Saragan bases. Gladdron, you go to row E. And Raven, where would you like to situate yourself on the screen share?
Where would be the deepest shadows?
Probably in the back where row E is. It's a high ceiling, amphitheater style, as it looks down on the stage.
Maybe back
Then
here.
Raven would be in the deepest shadow she could find.
I'll head
Perfect.
to row C then.
Excellent. As you guys take your places, we are going to move over to the others, as we're going to do one scene and then we're going to take a break, if that's okay with everyone.
Sure.
So as you guys are making your way, as you guys enter, those that are fishing Rakia rushing, leading you, coming back quickly. She returned to Nandini, Piyar, Gunbugman, and Azarag. Oh, so one of your friends was saying, or your companion, sorry, colleagues, was saying you have a letter.
Yes, I do. It's for. I need to go give it to him.
Oh, yes. Then, all right. What I'll do is, we're just about to start sign up for the fisher folk. We can go down and take the letter, and we can have a he can read the letter and then you guys can sign up while you're there too if you guys are cool with that.
Perfect.
As she guides you down a same set of steps, Nandini looking to Piyar as she's kind of containing herself as she's like trying to walk as properly as she can, as she holds herself high, Trishul in both of her hands clasped, while she's holding onto her chunni that she brings it over her horned head as they kind of hook onto her horns as she's led with as you guys go down together, reaching this locker room. The smell of mealworms is assaulting, is what it is. As you step in, Nandini, being a fisher person, has no trouble taking it in. As you guys see this wide, eccentric Shiyun elf come to greet you. As they come over, you can see in this locker room area, there's also a plinth where there's a few tables and sign-up sheets, but a trophy with giant cresting waves like that of the Great Wave of Kanagawa that make up this trophy, and a sign that notes that the cash prize is 10,000 gold for the winner. As I see Gunbugman immediately. As you see the prize of 10,000 gold, Rohan, seeing you. Excellent! You had a letter for me. As they step forward,
and, like she bows.
Nandini quickly bowing with you.
A polite bow, and hands him the letter from Haruki, and she's like, "This is directly from him." Without
Yes.
actually saying Haruki's name, knowing where they are.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Shiyadamaru had wanted to have this be received specifically for you, as she goes in for a very deep bow. As he looks over the paper and the jasmine leaves, as it opens, you'd see it fold out as a few jasmine petals bloom within the paper and fall to the ground. And as they hit the stone, they bloom into a lotus for a moment. And then kind of twirl in on themselves, disappear as the smell of jasmines fill the air. As he reads the letter, his blue eyes scanning over it. I think this gives me much thought. Well, I would like to thank Shiyadamaru Haruki Io, Indari Io, for his offer, and I shall.
Damn.
I shall consider this greatly. This matter. As he nods and folds the letter over on itself, and slides it into underneath his chunni. Yes, Gunbugman?
It's just when you say that the jasmine smell takes over, you mean it takes over the other smell, or do they merge? And it's kind of like when you put perfume on someone who smells bad, and it's just very painful to everyone around.
It takes over, as in it takes over for a moment, but it does fade away after, as the smell of mealworms is just once again it got fucking hands. As you smell,
They got a couple seconds of reprieve and then got smacked in the face again.
Yeah, with your
fucking building.
With your insight, PR, as like he looks over the letter, what is PR's immediate feelings?
Just
What's
curiosity.
Okay.
Just curiosity.
Mm-hmm. Nandini gives another bow. I hope. I mean, if there's anything we could do to help with the offer, Rohan, please do ask. As he lets off a belly laugh. Oh, please, better. It's Gushni to worry about. as that means nothing. You enjoy your fish. I will enjoy watching you catch the fish, and everyone will have a grand time. And I pay no mind to this. This is not any business for you to concern yourselves about. Please. Come, shall we sign you up before
Piyar, with that, Piyar's like, do, don't care anymore.
all worries.
He said
gone.
it's fine. She's like,
A army of fish is outside Tajma's doors right now. After that. No, I just as he nods and waves you. Come, shall we sign you up? As you all will enter. You should be quite thankful. Your lord was very generous in hand waving your entry fees. Of course, he points to Nandini. You wouldn't have to have worried yourself. But I hope you aren't using any of your benefactor's luck in any special gear that might be persuasive in the cheating manner. As he looks over you all with his eyes very keenly focused on each of you for a moment. He gets right up in Gunbugman's face for a moment.
You're too close, citizen.
My apologies.
Piyar's just gonna look at him and like look over at Gunbugman, and she'll be like, "I'll keep an eye on him."
I hope those antennas aren't sensing the fish in the water. No, you better not put satellite underneath.
His wings, one of them. They're aesthetic.
Decoration. This is just like my decoration. As he shows you the scales on his that make his chunni. This is give me a second. See, I have a word for this. This is pearl dace, as in the fish. As he shows you these pearlescent scales. But yes, no, that's it. One decoration is more than fine. Be as decorated as you want. As he looks with Azarag, Nandini, and Piyar. Okay. As you start signing away, we are going to take a break and have you guys begin the competition. I'm gonna put a timer. I hope you guys are enjoying the session, by the way.
Yeah. I'm gonna get that money.
Get.
Wait, how
As
do I
soon as
do
my
this?
brain decides it's gonna cooperate with me. But that's something you can control, Kaz. So that shit is great.
Me cooperating with you guys.
Nah.
Plus, we're all audacious of you guys.
Fuck they.
Yeah, no, I hope everyone's excited for some fishing and some security. Security. I'm gonna make myself a snack. I'll be right back.
Security.
That's fine. There's 4 hours in the session. Session's just about to start.
Yes. Oh my god. That's so funny. It's like Kaz saying he's gonna go to bed.
Yeah. Imagine. Imagine a liar. Kaz. It's him.
Imagine.
Well, it gives me time to write stuff, so that's cool. I enjoy the less
Intense.
intense sessions as well as the intense sessions, because it allows less pressure, so to speak.
Definitely. 100%.
I'm back. Did we go on break?
Welcome back. We're on break.
We did.
Okay. So sorry. My bad.
You guys did.
No, you're good. You need to step away. You need to step away. We will adapt.
I'm always worried that the second I get up when I'm taking notes is the second something very important is going to be said. Because that would be my luck.
Right? Same. Same.
That is a very valid thing to be worried about.
Thank you, thank you. I am stupidly excited about these walkie-talkies.
I mean, if things go well, 2 of you will have them at the end of the session.
Please let me get a nat 20. Please.
It'll happen.
It'll happen.
Although I feel like I've hit the peak of my dice rolling career.
You have. You have.
That 28 was insane.
It's not that you feel like it.
No, I don't think you understand. What it was it at the I got 4 nat 20s in a row.
Oh
in
my
a
God.
row, homie. I'm not even playing.
You
wild.
have hit the peak. You've hit the.
Yeah, it was so funny because fucking Doran was there. I was like, well, what was it? I was like, well, it's not happening again. Or no, Doran was like, make it happen again. Make it happen again. I was like, it's not happening again. Roll. It happened again. Doran's like, one more time. Do it again. And I was like, it's not. Like, it happened again.
Roll another natural 20. You won't. She did.
Yeah.
She did.
It was wild. I can't even remember what session that was.
It was during the session we almost died during the DSM check.
Oh, the DSM?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was wild. I rolled 4 nat 20s in a row and we still almost died. It was. I'll never do anything better than that, rolling wise.
Nope.
Never.
You have indeed.
Did I miss anything else before we went on break? Do you know?
Yeah, everyone's dead.
No.
Shut
I
up,
mean, that
Kaz.
happened, sure.
The adult black dragon beneath Tajima clawed its way out of the ground and ate us all.
Damn, there's a black one down there too.
You know,
Oh god.
What?
Not
Me-
again.
No, that's
me
right.
putting
It
a
was a
second
green
dra-
dragon, not a
Me
black
putting a
dragon.
second dragon down.
I swear to God, if you put a second dragon down there for it to fucking burn me with acid again, I'm gonna be so mad.
I mean, here's the thing. How the first one get there? If one's down there, how do you know there isn't four?
One of them almost killed me, and I succeeded on the save. I can't survive 4 of them.
That was the wall.
Well, don't go down there, I guess.
That was the wall. Yeah, that wasn't even.
Yeah,
you
that's a
right
good
now.
point. That's a good point. That was a paladin with a ridiculous amount of HP. Now I'll actually just get one shot, insta-give, fucking obliterated, turned into slag.
I think I know who you're laughing at. What I think you're laughing at.
Yeah.
Brain rot.
It is. It is just rough. Fishy speaky.
so good. I had to mute myself. I was laughing too loud.
That's what I like to hear.
I love every time like something like you mention something that absolutely tickles you because like I always know it's gonna be foolishness and nonsense, and I love it.
I was excited to know that regular walkie-talkies existed, and then you made them fish-shaped, and I'm afraid I simply can't leave this session without one.
Oh, also, Kaz, can you give me access to my bunny? Can you put it in the pet?
Yeah.
Not right now. There's not time.
Just sends you a character sheet that says Fallen Bunny. That's done. I couldn't. I'm sorry. I wouldn't dare. Peanut don't deserve that. Peanut's invincible.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, feel free to.
He's just a baby.
Feel free to describe them in like. Feel free to have them be a part of like your scenes. But like, if they're not doing anything mechanical, like you can't ask them to help you or anything. But if you just have them like there, that's more than welcome.
Squishes them for moral support.
Yeah, I want him.
And
there
Peanut
for
cast
all-
guidance on me, please.
I did.
Peanut just like sits on her shoulder, like hiding under her braid. Fucking pokes his head out every now and then.
Is the pit still there?
Yeah, no.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
but
haven't
mean,
seen
like,
you.
open to the world.
Ish. It's not like normal people don't have access to it, but I am planning on having quests to go back down there. Don't you worry, son.
Okay, I was thinking about that as well, but I was also wondering, what are the odds of a random civilian just wandering into it? Because I realized I don't remember us ever doing anything about that.
We put a net around. We put like a fence around it.
You guys built a fence. Tajima's built like a building to protect it.
Okay, right, yeah, okay, right, good. Then just a random old man isn't just gonna fall down there and have to fist fight a black dragon to get out a green dragon.
Not today. I don't know. Peanut doesn't get any vision also because that'd be mechanical. Peanut give an extra dark light, you just treat Peanut like a torch. Should be able to move them around now though. Oh my goodness! Let's put myself out of roll 20. Do you know Fuego? Who?
Fuego was in the we found Fuego in the pit, I think.
Oh, cool, perfect. Yeah.
He
What
was
was he
turned to
doing in the
stone,
pit?
and then we found him, and we unstoned him, and then he and Aron have met,
I thought so.
and then I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you played Fuego in a session of a campaign with me at some point, but I can't really remember. Literally all I remember is that.
I likely didn't play him with you. I only played like one game since like COVID happened, and that was I think with McClunky, or one shots with Deadman and Company. But yeah, like I played Fuego as one of my characters. But yeah, let me show you guys Fuego.
He's a good boy.
I just need to finish my cereal, then we will start the session. Or restart the session when everyone's back.
You're eating cereal at midnight? Wonderful.
Cereal can be eaten at all times of the day or night.
Yes, cereal is an acceptable meal at all times of the day. He is wonderful.
Also, you know what's pretty neat? I possibly have like 5 or 6 days off of work next week, which means the Nutris tournament.
That's going to be interesting, especially because I may potentially have something to explode stuff upon reaching that tournament.
If it's a consumable,
but I don't think. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Its
I
own-
know. Samosa's also very gimped in Notris. No potions allowed, no consumables.
Oh no, Nutris is Christmas week.
I mean, I can make potions, just like.
Yeah, nice. If anything is consumable, unless like
Sure...
I think with Artificer it might be a bit different. But I think I allowed Artificers to bring in like their infusions and stuff if they aren't. If like you can make it without like needing to expend you're expending one of your resources, not like your gold or anything like or your crafting potion.
Yeah.
Then like you can use it.
No,
But if you're
that was me Yeah, I didn't understand how that was me misremembering how my experiment elixir actually functioned. This is not actually making a potion. This is a separate thing. Never mind.
it's just so you don't waste your items on Nutris. Meant to get items, not lose them.
Yeah.
Waste? We're trying to get to the top of the scoreboard. That's not a waste.
Honey, I can't control
Wait,
them.
Are we still? Which group is at the top now?
Question. I'll have to remember.
Should be pinned. For Tiger and for new folks actually. So Nutris is a tournament we run in the West Marches. It's a It's a 3-hour combat session basically, and like it's a chance to gamble. It's the chance to get shit fucked. It's time to get crunk. It's also time to get bodied because I will.
It's your only chance to get out of debt.
I will.
Only chance to get 1/4 out of that.
No, if you win big in Notris, you wipe your entire debt.
Shit, Neltris? I haven't gone there yet.
Yeah.
There's
Wait,
not-
what?
there's a
You
reason-
you haven't gone? Then how did you end up in debt?
Have you seen the bug bike?
I thought that the way you ended up in such crippling debt was that you rolled poorly in Notris on one of the results, and you lost like 10 million gold or something, and but you didn't have that, so you went into negatives.
It could happen still.
I was gonna say
try.
your debt could get worse. Notris might cap your knees.
Like I made how much did I make off of Notris? That could happen in reverse. I think I made
Good.
like
I
what,
think I made-
$250,000?
God damn, I made 20K.
I made over 100,000, I think.
Wild.
And unfortunately, that character was literally about to retire, so I couldn't really use it for anything.
Couldn't even leave it in a will to your next character.
Unfortunately, no.
I need to finish up, promise, guys. Bless you.
Thank you. You're such a little bean. He's curled up so tight in my lap right now. Yoshisaurus. Oh, is the mace that I have in my inventory right now the 1d6 plus 4 bludgeoning?
Yes. Aja hosts Ganda, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, it hurts so much because it's going from 2d6 plus 5 to 1d6 plus 4. Ugh.
I mean, you could always
But
you
I'll
could
still
also...
have my elementals.
Give me a second, actually. Let me check something. Yeah, because you still have your elementals.
Yeah.
So the current winning team in Notris, the top of the leaderboard is Arson Pays! Exclamation mark.
Right, yeah, I remember that now.
And that was Oron, Hasuko, Kana, Kumari, Lucky Jack, and Samosa.
Yeah, I think it was Lucky Jack. Wait, was it you or Lucky Jack that set everything on fire?
It was not me. I think that was Aurora and Lucky Jack casting plant growth and setting the entire arena on fire.
Perfect.
The next team is so they have a score of 500,000. The next team is What's Up Doc, and that's Hosoko, Oron, Haibana, Piyar, Zomamia, and Zahn. And they have a score of 200,000.
Zomamia.
250,000. Zomamia. And third place is Nature's Wrath, which is Enza, Ida, Laurel, Mercy, Sue, and Yoshio, played by me. And that's a score of 200,000 as well. So the first team, the first number one on the scoreboard is more than double. If you put the two, if you put second place and third place together, they still wouldn't make first place in their scorecard.
It's crazy though. I'm excited. Especially since now Piyar isn't a squishy little bean.
Exactly. You can do 2 attacks now. It's crazy.
Right?
Same with Samosa. Samosa
Attack
can now
now. My
people.
weapon does elemental damage. She's stronger now. She's way faster too.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. You guys ready to continue? Or ready to start?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Zahn?
Ready.
Good to go.
Excellent. Piyar?
Here.
Tiger?
Ready to go.
Excellent. Nemo?
Here.
Oh, they smoke it now. Azarag? And Kyuko?
Yes.
Excellent. That is everyone.
Good luck, team.
And I am going to then give me a moment.
Thank you,
I
Lauren.
I'll find roll 20. Yeah, as you are preparing, and as you guys set yourselves up for the event at hand, you see as security, you prepare yourselves as you all watch the stands fill as people from all over, dressed in all sorts of outfits. Some in those mascot forms, others dressed in actual in just normal clothes, saris, kimonos, yukatas, and what's it called? And like shirts, jumpers, all sorts, and some in giant like coverall to protect themselves from the water. As I think there's a token that shouldn't be there. As you guys are seeing the crowd fill themselves in, I'm going to put a crowd sound effect for you guys. As there you guys are. As they're cheering on the fisher folk that are entering the stands. As fisher folk, could you please put yourselves on the map where you guys would have liked your characters to be for me?
fishing.
Mm-hmm. Fishing. Let's start filling up the crowds. We are going to start with the fisherfolk, if that's okay with you guys. As I am going to look for the playlists. So, fisherfolk, I'm going to ask you guys to either make a survival, as Rohan, as everyone fills the stage on the day makes its way to midday. Rohan calls out cheering and bringing the crowd to attention, and as they roar in excitement, as they all prepare to watch the display of sports, this grand display of fisherfolk enduring the clay river and showing showing how exciting the sport of fishing can be, how much explode with passion and their excitement as they all, with their rods in hand, launch out to sea, or out to the river. Sorry, as the river stream rushes along. Rohan, oh, there's a person. You're right. As Rohan exclaims and commands the fisherfolk to cast their lines, the crowd cheer. As we are going to go down the list, as I'm going to ask Azarag, Gunbugman, Piyar, as you three are the fisherfolk this session, I am going to ask you guys to make a few rolls for me. Just give me a moment. As let me pull up my table. Let's start off with all of you. Could you roll for me a strength, athletics, or sleight of hand as you cast it? Yes, Gunbugman.
Dude, the rules state that I have to use a normal fishing rod.
What is your good point actually, because I should have asked. What was Gunbugman planning to bring?
Okay. If it's allowed, if I'm allowed to do it, I would like to roll perception to spot a fish, and he's gonna take 2 rings, place one right next to him, and then if he finds a big fish, he's gonna throw it at him, and that's him casting Vortex Warp.
You would be allowed to do that, as Rohan thinks that's super interesting.
So I roll like
yeah. So
perception to
it'll be
check to find big fish.
It'll be perception or nature, or survival.
Or nature. Oh.
Actually, no. I think perception or investigation fit the most for you. But yes, yeah, you use you can use perception or investigation.
I'll go with investigation then.
Hold on to that one. As Azarag, you had your makeshift rod made of a stick and string. What are you? If you could you make it your strength, athletics, or sleight of hand roll? Oh, you've already done it with 14. Piyar, what are you catching the fish with? You're muted, by the way.
I have a javelin. I'm using it like a spear.
Cool. I will allow you to use strength or athletics or sleight of hand for that one as well. You're proficient. If you're proficient in either of those or your javelin, you'll be able to apply your proficiency bonus on top of that. As Nandini is going to
proficient in athletics.
She is going to roll as on the first day, as this event takes 3 days to go over, we're going to start off with Azarag and Piyar. With 14s, you catch something uncommon. We're going to start off with you, Piyar, with a 14. You going first. You roll me a d20, please.
D20. Hiya.
Yeah. D20, 19, excellent. Roll me a d100.
Oh. What
Excellent.
is with these rolls?
No, don't worry about it. With that, as Piyar, you launch your javelin, having a rope. Nandini, being catching fish in a similar way, she would have showed you her technique, tying the rope using a glass orb as the tackle bobbin thingy, whatever it's called. I don't know what it is. She hands you one of hers. You having tied a rope to your during when you guys were in the locker room, launching your javelin into the water. You strike at a koi fish. This freshwater ray-finned fish with small whiskers, wide and with a wide open gaping mouth. It's often seen as kites, often seen as pets. As you see this koi fish, you see.
I killed the pet. No.
You haven't killed it, Nori. The javelin, as it just kind of scoops at the koi fish, going past it, the rope is able to latch around it. As it hoops over the koi fish, you find a big head koi. This, like a normal koi fish, instead, however, its head larger and angular. As roll for me to see if you can catch it now. Roll for me a survival or nature. Oh, I lie. Roll for me another strength, athletics, sleight of hand. Say less. You watch as please write this down for me. G Frankie, you pull out of the water a 3-meter big koi fish. This giant beast of a fish. As you push your fish into the rare category. As you get a rare koi fish. What is the motions like for Piyar as she throws, as she pulls, as you celebrate? What's the feeling that fills you as you pull the koi fish out of the water as the crowd erupt?
So Piyar, being as excitable as she is,
Sorry, continue.
like she doesn't want to take she doesn't want to hurt the fish or anything, so, but she's like holding it gently, but she's like jumping up and down, like she is so excited, like she's almost squealing because she's so excited.
As Rohan announces, exclaiming,
Gunbugman!
Gunbugman, you get called over by Piyar.
He runs over. What? Fish! Big fish! What?
It is
Wait,
three times as big
it's
as.
bigger than her if it's 3 meters.
It's 3 meters.
Right?
Yeah, because 2 meters is just over 6 foot, I believe. This is almost 3 times Gunbugman size.
Yeah. So it's taller than PR too. So she's like hugging it. But then she's like, "Oh, I don't want to hurt it. What do I do? Do I put it back in the water? I don't want it to get away." It's
What are the rules? What do we do with this?
As you do that, you see a staff member come running over, dressed in the scaled high vis. They've marked down. They've already they quickly measure your fish as they've got a mage hand measuring tool to measure and examine the fish. And as they all right, cool, you can throw it back in.
okay. And she'll release it back in.
As it launches back into the crowd. We are then going to go to Azarag with your rod with a 14. Roll for me a d20.
Wild.
I shall I accidentally closed roll 20 though.
That's right.
Wait, where is it? No, wait, there it is.
And excellent. With a 10, roll for me a D100. 60. Excellent. As with a 60, do you want to make another sleight of hand, athletics, or strength check to try reel in the fish? As with an 18, pulling on... You pull on your... You pull on the line as you hook up a serpentine fish that glides through the water with silvery scales and a blade-like fin with a blade-like nose. As you pull out a dullwater fish, a swordfish, but instead of a long rapier-like nose, it is instead curved slightly, like a dullwater blade. As you pull it up, with a 18, you were able to pull up a 6-meter big swordfish. As with all your might, Azarag, you pull it up, pulling it out of the water. Now, what does it look like for you, Azarag, as you throw in the line and then pull this monster of a beast out of the waters?
I am pulling on my makeshift stick fishing rod with all of my great kobold might, and the more the let's see, I'm trying my absolute best to match his force. Given that he's a large fish and I am a small kobold that is extraordinarily weak, I assume that would require all of my might.
It is
so
all of your might going in.
I am just desperately trying not to snap the line and trying to wear out the fish.
With your desperation, you are able to pull up the fish. Being uncommon, it isn't as rare as Piyar's big head koi fish, because size in this case does not matter. As you pull up the fish, however, what are you laughing for? As you pull up this giant bladed fish, having it be measured, they send it back. The staff demand you to throw it back in the water, Azarag.
What?
Well, you can't eat You can't eat it.
How dare they? What?
Do you argue with them? As they say, well, you can't eat the dullwater fish. It's not edible, so you must return it to the river.
Am I resistant to poison or toxin?
You tell me.
I don't think I am. I'm pretty sure I'm not. However, I am an alchemist. Can I find a way to, like... No, fuck. Of course I don't have any infusions or anything that can make a fish not...
Well, do you want to make a persuasion check as... The staff are explaining the ecology and the conservation efforts that this is meant to support, but also to respect. You can't if it's not a fish that is going to be used for food or used in some way to support the event, then it must be returned back to the river because we're taking it from its home. But do you argue with them and do you want to make a persuasion check to try to keep it?
Okay, if they put it that way, I think I've learned from a Neo, so I think I understand I think I understand their way of life and would respect it, so I'll toss it back.
As you launch it back in with a hefty splash, we are then going to do Nandini as she rolls D20. then she'll roll a T100 as she, with a 16, she's on the same table as you guys. As with an uncommon fish herself. You watch her pull up a Cassacowan Arapaima. A long fish with a long angular face and razor sharp teeth. As she pulls out this 5-meter huge serpent. But is she strong enough to pull it out of the water?
Can PR help her?
You're too busy trying to get, because this had all been happening all at once as you guys were working together. So you guys are in on yourselves in this moment, as
That's fine.
at least on the first day. As she goes to try to catch it, she needs to make a sleight of hand athletics or strength check. She's gonna go sleight of hand, but as she goes to try to catch it, she's pulling, because she's thrown her trishul in, as she's able to hook it with one of the prongs. Pin it down as she tries to scoop and pull it through the water to scoop it out. As she's pulling it, it's able to slip out and snake away. As she fails, she does not catch anything. But Gunbugman, as you have your Vortex Warp in mind, your Vortex Warp strategy with a 21, you get something on the rare table.
Oh shit.
Roll for me a D12, please.
D12, I can do it. That's a 2.
2, excellent. Roll for me a sleight of hand, athletics, or... Yes, roll for... Because you're casting a spell, I'm going to say sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand? Fair
Sleight
enough.
of hand, yeah.
Alright.
As you're using your magic
All the
hoops.
beans.
Your hoop scoop.
My magic hoops. Spinning. Yo, oh, that's 20. That's 20.
That is 20.
That is 20 years. With a 20,
20.
you watch as a serpentine creature with a muddy red form slithers at the bottom, caked in armor, caked in clay armor. As you see this creature, its form monstrous. As with your 20, you scoop, pull. As where is the hoop? Is it right behind you?
Yeah, like he got both. Placed one behind him, and it like does like a suction cup thing. It starts glowing right behind him, and the other one he just starts spinning.
Like a discus, you launch the vortex warp as it captures the clay eel. Roll for me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh man, I'm bad at those.
And can Azarag also roll for me a dexterity saving throw?
7.
Ah, perfect.
No.
It's so bad.
As Azarag, you succeed. However, the 3 fisher folk beside you, Azarag, 3 old women who have their rods launched in, having samosas. They used samosas as their bait as they threw in their lines, waiting eagerly for their fish. The crowd, Kyuko, Raven, Gladdron, you see this 10-meter-long monster erupt from behind the hoop Gunbugman had vortex warped as this snake thrusts itself outwards. It launches those three old women into the water, as does it launch Gunbugman into the water. As it appears and starts writhing on the deck, the staff quickly run over to it as they go to capture it with their nets. Alright, Clay Eel, quick, record it! As they're recording it. As they record it, 10 meters long clay eel. Gunbugman.
10 meters long clay eel.
Gunbugman. As you 3 catch fish, you all go on to the next round.
Baby, I can get money. I can pay my debt.
However, Nandini has been eliminated.
No.
No.
She wasn't able to catch her fish, sadly. But as they were busy, as they're catching their fish, as everything's happening, as the day is like turning away, I am going to go over to the crowd as we are about to have a security event. As Raven, Gladdron, and Kyuko, are you guys ready? Actually, Gunbugman, sorry, before I do that, how do you what happens when you get launched into the water? What does it look like as you and 3 older elven women, all hunched over, dressed in their fine sari and kimonos decorated with fish on them, are thrown into the water? How?
If you would look at the graphic.
Is there a graphic? Excellent. You all watch Gunbugman skip across the water for a moment as this eel launches the masked hero. Let me just pop some music back on for you guys. But as you guys catch fish, how do you 3 feel as you succeed? Actually, no, we'll come back to that. Don't answer that. Don't answer that one for me. Hold on to that. I need to find some music for you guys. Is
Just as a side note, I am writing down all of the fish information too, in case you guys need it.
you are a star. As we go into the crowd, as first, alright, can you 3 roll for me initiative, please?
Can do.
Well, that's not initiative, my fella. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. I'm not talking to you guys.
Okay. $15.
Damn, son.
Nice.
Give me a second.
Look at that. Look at that nat 20.
20 for you. 24 for Kyuko. Sorry, that was the wrong person. Nandini is not on there. Raven.
I've showed up twice.
That's right. I shall get rid of. There you are. Excellent. 15, 16, 17, 17.14. Excellent. So, Kyuko, you're first. So, Kyuko, could you roll for me I need you to roll a dice, and that dice is a d12.
Yes. 3.
That's a 3. As this is happening, can
What the?
as you, Kyuko, Raven, and Gladdron, you 3 are watching the crowd as they cheer, as they exclaim in excitement, as they moan in sadness for those that were unable to catch a fish, or who did catch a fish. But as as Gunbugman is launched into the water, the crowd there's this groan throughout the crowd as they all go silent as 4 fisher folk have been thrown into the water, pulled back onto the barge by the staff. As this is happening in the crowd, there's a hushed scene for a moment as you see a Shiyun elf woman getting onto her knees, dressed in this ornate suit, the skurta shirt with their fine trousers that taper down them. They're just ornate and decorated as they go to reveal a bedazzled golden ring to a Bakoran man that looks to them, dressed in just a simple They're dressed in an outfit that is like the fish mascots. They're covered in scales, made themselves to look like they were just a giant sheep fish, essentially, in this ornate cosplay of a Nagakoi, essentially a koi that is within the midst of transforming into a dragon. In this outfit, they just turn to the elf as they go to gasp. The crowd goes silent, lose all attention of the show that's happening. As they focus on this is all happening, by the way, in row C. And I'm gonna move the tokens that is proposing. You guys can see what's happening. As they propose in the midst of the fishing tournament. As they go to gasp. Kyuko, you have sight of them, clearly. As they just exclaim, as like they pull away their hands, their brows furrow. You can't just sell all my chickens and then try to propose to me and make it feel better. As they start arguing in this, just in the middle of the crowd. As silence. The crowd is stunned and distracted. As give me a moment, let me just to fit the scene. The crowd silence as what was the fish being caught, Gunbugman being thrown into the water for a moment doesn't matter anymore. That spotlight has been taken from the hero. Instead, it's gone to these two citizens. As the crowd are in bafflement as they're just arguing about chickens and like thinking a wedding can't just smooth over someone losing their entire farm. Those chickens have been in their family for generations. Those chickens have had generations within this family, and you go and sell them. Gladdron, Kyuko, and Rerun. How do you get this distraction out of how do you fix this distraction? What's up?
Can I ask a clarification question?
Far away.
The crowd is aware of like the rules of the venue, right?
The crowd ish like that just be respectful generally is the normal rules.
Okay, Kyoko's gonna go for a diplomatic approach, so she's gonna make her way over to the couple.
Please do, as the fisher. Sorry, before you do, as the fisher folk are distracted now, as some who have their lines cast pull their line back for a moment, they're focused on the drama happening in the seats.
Random buckets of popcorn suddenly appear.
Piyar, Azarag, Gunbugman, roll for me a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh goddamn!
Charisma, my best stat.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, Kyuko.
She's gonna go over. She's gonna approach the couple, and she's gonna, pretend like she doesn't hear every word, and she's gonna be like, "Hey guys, is everything okay here?" She kind of tugs a little bit at her vest to let them know that she's like a worker. She's just trying to like derail the situation, bring it back down a little.
Do Gladdron and Raven get involved? Do they come to help, or do they let Kyuko just go?
100%. I just
Raven
thought it was
will.
turn-based.
Give me a second. Sorry, go on, Gladdron.
I just thought, I had to wait for my turn. If I can act now, I will 100% go back at her.
Yeah, go back. Like this is like you guys like as you see Kyuko making those showing that they're security and trying to like de-escalate the situation. You can come in and back them up. Raven, yourself. Sorry, how are you getting involved?
Raven will just ring around, still trying to stay in the shadows as much as possible, get as close as she can while still in the shadows, and she's just watching to see if this escalates, because the second it escalates, she's going to step in.
Okay, cool. As you come just to the edge of row C, Gladdron and Kyuko, as you as you start showing, they roll persuasion for me, Kyoko, with advantage as you have help from Gladdron in this moment.
That would just be twice rolled, right?
Yes.
Okay.
10. As you start showing your sign, as they just like, no, that isn't the same. That isn't the same when you see that t-shirt and I see that t-shirt and then you think that you can just cut them in half and they can be fixed like that. That's not how it works. They just start exclaiming. I just thought if we sewed them together, we could go half seat on it. And like that'd be fine. Yes, fine. This isn't like the sheep either. But come on, please.
Gladdron interject?
You can. As Kyoko's just flashing the security badge is doing nothing. They just keep going.
Yeah, Gladdron doesn't come with the security badge. He just kind of goes,
Citizens, you are causing a disturbance.
As
Take
the elf,
your mating rituals outside.
as the elf turns to you. I beg your pardon. I am pouring my heart out to my partner here, hoping that they will share their life with me. But they think
Share it outside.
Kyoko's gonna go for good cop, bad cop approach, and she's gonna try to interject again. She's just gonna be like, "Well, my friend here is trying to say is you guys are distracting our fishermen from their tournament. We don't want them to miss their catches. So if you wouldn't mind, maybe just quieting down, please."
Could Gladdron, you have advantage. Do you want to make intimidation or do you want to make a persuasion check?
I'll do intimidation.
Go ahead.
Advantage?
Your advantage is Kyoko's. As you do the good cop, bad cop in this moment. 25. As they are speaking as they go, distracting the fisher folk. He's distracting my future with him. As they exclaim, as she's just bawling with tears. As she just turns to Gladdron. Fine, I'll leave. As she turns, the elf turns to you in their ornate fabrics. As she just like looks up and she freezes in place, and you just watch her as like her tears are streaming down her face. She's just frozen in shock.
Can I turn to look at what she has frozen at?
Yeah, she's just frozen in like she's like she was turning about to move and like leave, but she's just frozen as soon as she looks at you, petrified in fear as you intimidate her. As the Bakoran turns to you.
He turns around just to see like what she's frozen at, and then she turns back. Yeah, go on.
As the Bakoran just gets up. Okay. I see where we're causing a slight discomforting energy with my rejection of their proposal.
Slight.
Yes.
This is not your home. Please. Leave.
Kyoko's gonna start like very gently trying to usher these two people away from Gladdron.
As you do, petrified and panicked, you have no trouble. As they are so scared of Gladdron, they're like, but we paid for our tickets. But they think they gotta leave. So as you usher them out, you watch them just like go. Instead of going, they just leave the venue. They're like, okay. I was like, you try to usher them. Were you ushering them into the detention area, or do you?
Just like down the tunnel towards the detention area to like give them a second to calm down. Kyoko wasn't trying to kick them out of the venue.
Well, as you do, roll a roll a. I will say for you, roll for me a persuasion or a charisma check. As Raven, as they're being ushered away, do you want to help with Kyuko, or you staying in the shadows just watching this travesty?
I will help usher them to a quiet place, like not trying to kick them out, just trying to make sure they don't cause more trouble.
Okay, it's like, yeah, like they're like, but we paid for the tickets. As they're prepared to leave. You ushering with Kyuko, you and Raven together are able to guide them towards the detention area. Because although it is like a detention area, it is comfortable. It is a little safe, quiet place, and they just go to sit down for a minute. As Raven and Kyuko, you two are standing there. Gladdron, are you staying on the stage to protect, or you?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I would stay in the stage.
Excellent.
I suppose I would I sort of, very hesitantly tap on the fishy speaky. And
Call if you need help.
Kyoko pulls up the fishy speaky. And she goes, please keep an eye out for us. Also, you don't have to make that noise every time.
As you say that, you hear... Yes, he does. As you hear Rakia on the other line.
I wish Takara was here, man.
Only Emerald was here.
Shit out of this.
We're going, Gladdron?
Understood.
Thank you for following the rules. Over.
Not then over.
That definitely happened, though she got it the wrong way around. As you have your conversation with fishy speaky, as this couple are just in there, but like I thought you'd be able to smooth over the chickens. I mean, it only just happened yesterday. Like I could go back to market and get them. But what if you can't get those chickens? Those chickens have been in our family since they were eggs. The other one's like, but yeah, that's how chickens work. You get them as eggs, and then they open, and then chicken. Oh! Look at me, Mister! I sell chickens to the market and break tractors. I know how farms work. As they start arguing further in the detention center.
This Raven slowly backs out of the detention center, so uncomfortable, and she will return to essentially being one with the shadows.
Mm-hmm. As you just slip back onto the stage into the shadows. Yeah, Kyoko?
Kyoko will politely interject, and she'll be like, you guys don't have to leave the venue, but maybe take a second in here to calm down. We just can't have any distractions during the competition. I hope you can understand.
Second, I'm distraught. She doesn't want to marry me because of chickens. They're not just chickens. They're our livestock, our livelihood.
No problem.
As I just told you, well, yeah. As this elf is in tears, as the Bakoran is also crying. How can I marry a man who's going to sell chickens? Sells my chickens. What if you sell all my shoes? What happens then?
So I'm gonna go back to my post now. Please feel free to
Homer Simpson's back into the shadow.
As Kyoko, you You return back to the stage.
The
As you
little
head,
alcove she was in before.
as they start you can hear them arguing muffled to the doors. That eventually becomes muted as it gets worse when you learn that he sold those chickens for a magic bean, a bag of beans.
God damn,
Get
I should've known
out.
that one sooner.
Get out.
Then they don't return. Sorry, go on.
Name Jack.
So his name is Back.
Jagdeep is his name.
Jack. Yeah.
Jagdeep and the.
Nice. Oh no.
Jagdeep, you can't keep doing this. You hear them shout before the door shuts, and they just argue
God.
for the rest of the event. As Gladdron, Kyuko, and Raven, as you return, the rest of the crowd still stunned in silence. The fisher folk distracted, just like look up and then like they wait a few minutes before they looking to you, Kyuko, and seeing like as you had the spotlight on you for a moment as the one who left the scene, took the scene away from them.
Kyoko kind of like awkwardly raises her hands and she's just like, it's all good, folks. Enjoy the festival.
As they cheer and turn back to see the fishing. Sorry, go on, Gladdron?
Oh, okay.
No,
If he
go.
sees that like anyone has like if they're still like in stunned silence, he would call out,
Citizens, please return to your regularly organized event.
As like the person, there's three women and a few children sitting around you as you say this, Gladdron, and they just like look up and then they just slowly turn away and they just start like, yeah, fishing, they start exclaiming as eventually they would slowly start cheering and going back into the festivities.
Apathetic.
Like frightened at the Dragonborn, very gruff demeanor as they call out. The fisherfolk who focus on the drama just like look to each other for a moment. Piyar and Azarag, you two being some of those that were taken in by the drama. Azarag, why did it distract you? Was it the source? Was it just loud? What took your attention for a moment, stopping you from catching any better fish?
It was just more the combination of like the absurdity of like hearing that the guy was like trying to propose to like apologize for like selling all of the chickens, and it was just like the absurdity of everything that she was just like, what is happening? And like wanting like just trying to get the information. It was just so weird and random that she needed to know more. It was like it's like watching the train wreck. She just couldn't look away.
You can't,
It
no.
was just so absurd. Like it just crumbling, like disintegrating into just ridiculousness.
What about you, Azarag? How are you when you take in? Why were you distracted?
I think it like initially my concentration was broken by them hearing them arguing, and I'd like turn back, look at them, and be like, whatever. And then for the rest of it, I'd be concentrating so hard on blocking them out that I'm just unable to do anything else.
Yeah, like, cause sadly, with that distraction, the next round, Piyar and Azarag, you have a -2 on your roll.
That's fair.
For the distraction. As
I mean,
Dave,
fair, she is
Good.
being nosy.
yeah, Nandini, who's trying to catch a fish, as she's pulling it back, she hears this all happening. She looks over her shoulder and is like taken aback for a moment, and she lets go, losing the fish that she would have caught and kept her in. But as you catch your fish, as you return the koi fish, as you return the talwar fish, the clay eel, however, is edible and is amongst the other fish that are caught by the fisher folk of the day. Those that went on to continue, you would all celebrate, and also those that all of those that might have been eliminated still got to celebrate and take part as they would join the crowd. Nandini, quite downtrodden at the beginning, she watches as your clay eel, the clay eel curry comes out. This rich and buttery and just vibrant, saucy coconut and lime curry on rice, naan, and with varieties of prawns and lobsters and crab amongst it, flaked into it with huge chunks of pepper and onion are brought out to you all, covered in coriander and paprika and the cumin and the other warming spices that make Shiyun cuisine, and a few bits of seaweed flakes and sesame seeds. As you're all given, those that would eat the meat at least, are given a plate. Nandini, as she's taking in her loss, I guess you guys did catch pretty big fish as she's eating away. As you guys all would be in this large tent together with all the other fisherfolk and all the other spectators, as you guys were sitting on road benches, sitting together, enjoying or taking part in the meal of the catches of the day for day one of the event. Did anyone try to help Nandini? Did anyone celebrate in their own win? Or what does Piyar do?
Gunbugman does. Oh, I'll go on.
Oh. Yeah, come on. Piyar, go on.
Piyar would be helping Nandini, like encouraging them, telling them, like, everybody has a bad day every now and then, you gotta shake it off. Tomorrow, your luck could completely change. You know what I mean? Like, just pepping them up. Like, hyping them up for the next day.
Did Gunbugman, you try to help as well, or you was it on something else for a moment?
Yeah, no, he does go. Yeah, no, it's how the door breaks, or the top, the rows, the tables. You got this. Are you gonna eat that?
She's just like looking at her fish. I guess you probably did use a lot of your strength. As she goes to like.
No, Piyar's gonna stop it. If she's gonna shame Gunbugman, go. There's plenty. Go get your own.
All right.
And she's gonna stop from Gunbugman being able to take any of her fish.
Do Kyuko, Raven, Gladdron, or Azarag try to help as Gunbugman is shamed away?
Raven
better
would walk up.
Give me a second, say that, Raven?
Raven would walk up and would sign, you did, it's okay, you tried your best, you did pretty well. And then she would see if she would accept a hug. She
goes to shrug her shoulders, but as you going for the hug, she'll take it. As Kyuko.
Kyuko mumbles a really awkward apology. It's my bad. Sorry, I couldn't catch that faster.
No, it's okay. It's... Did he sell the chickens? She just mutters and thinks to herself. It's like she's just playing around with her fish curry. Does anyone else, as like she's like,
just backs away.
as the couple are still arguing a few tables away, as they are still here. As she just like shrugs her shoulder. I guess, I mean, my head wasn't really in it, I guess. Considering, like, I mean, like, I was so focused on being a good diplomat and being a good ambassador for Tashima. And she just shrugs her shoulder. I guess
you did a good job.
Yeah, I guess like if it goes to show if you're not focusing. I don't think I want to be it. But then again, it does mean I'd go to a bunch of different places. And she just keeps playing with her food and just thinking on it. There's always next time. I can always come next time. It'll be fine.
Piyar's gonna point out that like the stuff that like she mentions, like, yeah, that's distracting. Like, listen, it's a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay for you to be excited and kind of distracted.
Yeah.
Gladdron clocks when she said, but do I even want to? And he would like ask,
do you want to come next time?
I mean, yeah. She turns to you like, fishing's kind of my thing. Like that's my thing. That's how I provide. I just thought, like, well, I mean, I won last month.
There is more to life than fishing. Perhaps it is time to broaden your horizons.
She nods. I mean, that's what I was hoping maybe doing more adventuring would lead to. Like since
Leonard.
She looks at Piyar and Gunbugman. I mean, since the Chirel, I've not been sure if I actually have what it takes.
To fish?
No, to adventure. I know I'm good at fishing.
Oh.
She like gives like she pouts at Gunbugman as he says that.
Look,
Piyar will encourage her, and they, you know, the stuff with the Tyrell was was a very dangerous circumstance, like way more dangerous than we had to deal with in the past. And not all of us did great. Like,
She nods.
and there was a lot of us who weren't prepared. So you'll be able to do it. Not everything is that intense. As a matter of fact, a lot of the things are not that intense.
She nods as she smiles
And
at you
that'll give you
weakly.
time.
I guess. I mean, I've only done like maybe one or two. She just gives a nod as she just picks out her food and goes to eat at it. When she does, her spirits do pick up slightly as the night goes on. After a drink or two, as the drama continues to unfold, Nandini does slowly get more and more invested in it with the rest of those of you, as that brings a bit out of her as you listen in on the drama.
PR is like sitting right there next to Johnny, and it's like, oh my god.
At this point, the communication is an issue. They should have talked. That's a big decision to sell all the chickens.
Yeah. Just the one small
Like,
bag of beans. I think
that's
there's only
on
5 in
him.
that bag. That's not even enough to cook
Yeah,
like dal
but
with.
It's not. Like, you can't marry someone that's that imprudent. Like, it's not just not an option.
Oh yeah, I think this is she's got no sense. It's like this was if this is one of her decisions, I wouldn't even like give it even an answer. I'd just leave. And then he just exclaims,
You could just sleep.
Yeah.
It's not good for anyone to be
It's
involved
just
in that.
it's a waste of my oxygen. If I threw a rock in that person's head, it'd go through their head. If I threw a rock in their ears, it'd come at the other end. They exclaim.
Yeah.
As in, that's a Shiyun expression. We're saying you've got no brain, basically, because the rock would fly from end to end with no obstruction. But as the night cheers up, you all would have been provided your own sleeping areas and these plush, comfortable rooms. As day 2 happens, the same event builds on itself as the crowd grows louder and larger, but the stage grows thinner and thinner as a handful of the fisherfolk have been knocked off, including those 3 bebe that were thrown into the water. As is Nandini, but Nandini is in the crowd this time. As she watches. This time I'm gonna start with the security. As first up is Gladdron. Could you roll for me a D12 as you are going to see what security what happens during your watch?
9. I rolled a 9.
Excellent. As you are
This is very concerning.
Sorry about it. As you guys are watching, you hear this one member in the crowd, this tiny dwarf, perfectly broad-shouldered and decorated in scaled regalia as they wear a sequins sari, as their chunni is like that of several fish that are trailing one another as it wraps around them, as they've got magic fish swirling around them, as they pull out a fishing rod, as they just start chanting "Satinder, shit liquor," as they start shouting at one of the fisherfolk that are fishing right now. Satinder,
Where is she?
Satinder Fish Slinger is one of the fisherfolks that is in round 2. The dwarf you see is... I am going to pop them. I need to find the right token for them. I'm going to make it this one. As you see this dwarf pull out their fishing rod, start chanting as they start running down the stands and trip as soon as they go to leap. As Gladdron, as you go to rush towards them, as they like leap up and begin to tumble down into row D and start to roll down the stands, bowling over a few folks as this is happening.
Can I leap after them?
You can roll for me an acrobatics or an athletics to try and leap and catch them.
Okay. Let's see. I'll probably go for. I can do athletics. Okay.
21. As they leap, as they're about to roll, as they're rolling, you watch this person. They full on momentum. As like they were about to roll, you reckon if you weren't there to stop them, they would have launched into the river. As you leap in place, catching them and stopping them. Kyuko and Raven, do you do anything as Gladdron? How have you caught them? Have you like just wrapped yourself around them? Are you holding them as if they were a
No.
giant boulder?
Sort of. I'm gonna catch her underneath her armpits and sort of like have her raised like almost like I'm holding a baby.
As you see this dwarf begin to
And then I
roll
will
and tumble down.
Slowly put her down. Yeah.
Bam! No. As you said, put her down. No, I'm joking. As they are rolling, you scoop under them, and with your mighty strength, you swoop, have them like a baby, just rocking them back and forth, shifting their momentum as you slowly drift them down. 3 people were around them, having been bulldozed for a moment, are underneath them, crunched over, and just laying at your feet as they try to pick themselves back up. Raven, Kyuko, do you guys come in to help? Do you guys do anything as the dwarf is just being lulled in Gladdron's arms? As they are in a daze. They've stun locked themselves in this moment. The fishing rods weakly clutched in their hands. The fish that were magically swarming around them are instead swirling like as if they were with a few stars, as their eyes are swirling, dizzy and just stunned. Gladdron brings them down.
Kyuko would go over and try to help up the people that got trampled and make sure everyone's okay.
Ooh. Oh, thanks. Oh,
Raven would
did
do
me.
the same thing, probably.
As you guys pick up, one of you picks up a child, the other picking up an old decrepit elf woman. As as you hear their bones crunching as they get picked up. Oh, thanks, kiddo. Oh.
How is she alive?
They're constituting in Shareleo. It's just you guys are weak as fuck sometimes. Now, as you pick them up, I didn't.
Only these
medical
bones are more
attention.
durable than Auron's.
If you don't mind, actually, I could probably do with a few plasters. As you can hear this wheeziness in their breath.
Kyuko pulls out the fishing talkie. Do we have any medics around? Or like a first aid station?
Do I have one of those?
You can't hear them at the moment, Azarag.
Okay.
You guys don't even know what's happening. Actually, Azarag, Piyar, and Gunbugman, roll perception to see if you guys see what's just happened in the crowd. As Kyuko, yeah, we got some medical equipment now. We've got a few paramedics on staff. I can send them down. What row were they in? Over. Also, don't forget that. Over.
Row B. Hurry.
I will point out that even if I see it, unless I'm asked for help, I will not care.
As staff in scaled high vis are come running down to you guys. Sorry, Kyuko, continue.
I don't think Kyuko knows that Azarag can heal or anything like that, so she wouldn't know to go get them.
As some paramedics do arrive in the hurry that Gladdron called for. Oh, we got him. You guys okay? What seems to be the matter? You get too excited?
The dwarf woman.
Mm-hmm.
How is she doing?
The dwarf woman's stunned as you just rock her back and forth. She's coming to. She looks.
Stop rocking her. I have placed her down.
You rock her as she came down. She looks up to you. Did I catch a bigger fish than shit slinger?
No. Please Please return to your seat and remain in it.
As they go to nod, yeah, of course, sir. As they just walk and step down into Roby. Yes, Kyoko? Oh, go.
That's sus.
Can Kyoko take the fishing rod? Can she be like, I have to take this from Rio after that? Like, you can't be trusted.
Roll sleight of hand as you try to take it from her. And Gladdron, you watch it as she goes in the opposite direction. Do you try to stop her? Raven, do you want to hop in or do anything? Or are you staying... Give me a second,
Raven would also want to not have this person have the fishing rod. And could Raven like stand behind the person who's trying to take the fishing rod and just let her eyes glow just a little bit and try and look as scary as possible?
What I'm going to say is, yes, you can. What that would be is, as you go to do so, you will either, depending on what Gladdron, so you'll give help on theirs, or you will help Kyoko's sleight of hand. As Gladdron, what do you want? As like Raven coming behind you, the three of you, as the dwarf is about to walk in the direction, Kyoko's sneaking in to take the fishing rod, saying that like we can't allow you to have this. Gladdron, what did you want to do? As she begins to walk down to Roby.
While Raven's doing that, I'm gonna quickly radio to Rakia.
Rakia, can the patrons sit wherever they like, or do they have one reserved spot?
They have a reserved slot unless they've specified their seat allows them to move over.
Understood. Over.
Now he will move to
As you're about
Raven.
as you're moving over, you hear. Also, as a note, you're a service. You are a fine addition to the service. Gladdron, over.
I do my best. Over.
Rohan saw this light. As you go down as they're stopped in place by both Kyoko, Raven, and yourself as they look like they're about to move. Sorry, what did you say to them?
Me or?
Oh yeah, you.
Yeah, I would come up to Raven and be like,
this patron's seat is up there in row E. Madam, you must return.
As you have advantage, I'm going to ask you to roll persuasion, or whatever skill check you think fits in this moment. If you thought it was intimidating, you are welcome to make intimidation. If it was just general persuasion, yeah, no, exactly.
Asking her.
Perfect. Yeah, as like Raven.
Advantage?
Yes, as Raven is there to assist. With a 16, there is a slight apprehension as she looks down to the crowd. But as she goes to like look, she doesn't realize her fishing rod's been taken from her. She starts looking, and then she starts just checking the floor as she accepts and like helps, takes Raven's assistance. As Raven, you guide them back to their seat as they're looking for their fishing rod, tapping on the floor and looking underneath the pillows in search of their rod. As Kyoko, please put in your inventory a fishing rod. You can't do that. I have to do that for you, don't I?
I can make a note though.
Would I have seen them take the fishing rod?
You could have seen Kyoko taking the fishing rod, yeah.
Then the second I'm back in the shadows, I would go over the radio and be like, well done. Well done.
Kyoko radio's back. She's like, let me know if you want it. I probably won't use it.
Yeah, she'll radio back. Yeah, I'll take it.
You want me to swap that over? I'll move across.
Yes, please.
There you go. As we are then going to go into the crowd, as you guys, as the fishers, as that alteration is sorted. Remember, Azarag and Piyar, you have a -2 on this roll. With your perceptions, Gunbugman and Piyar, you would have saw that dwarf almost roll into the crowd, into the river a moment ago, as they fixed it, the situation. I'm going to ask you guys to make me a survival or nature check as you go to toss your tackles in and search for a good spot. Gunbugman, you are welcome to use your hoop tactic again.
All right. So investigate.
Goddamn.
Investigation. No, yes, for you for investigation. For you, it's survival or nature.
Oh wow. Survival.
As Gunbugman's scanning to cast his spell. Yeah, last 10, excellent. What about you, Azarag? Your turn as well? You can roll survival or nature.
Yeah, I'm wondering. Survival might be more logical, but I have a +3 to nature and a +0 to survival, so
I mean,
didn't matter.
It doesn't matter. As Azarag and Piyar, you both, as you go to catch your fish, Piyar, you toss your javelins, but every time you toss them, they just seem to the fish swim and slink away. Nothing over the entire day is caught by you. As Azarag, roll me a d4. As Azarag,
Oh, that I roll high on.
you pull out of the river. As you pull out the river, you pluck from the ocean the scavenged remains of a fish. Its bones eaten away by other fish. As you fail to catch something, instead pick up trash. As both of you two have been eliminated.
I will raise the hook to eye level and say, this again. Why do I always somehow get trash when I try to find food? And I will just toss it behind myself.
As you toss it, someone quickly, one of the staff goes to measure it. Oh, no, never mind. It's trash.
Why are you measuring a corpse?
It could have been a skeleton fish.
What in the hell is a skeleton fish? I've never heard of that.
It's a fish that looks like it's a skeleton. It's a form of camouflage.
Are you sure you didn't just see a dead fish?
It was swimming. It was flopping. Anyway, you're eliminated, so it doesn't
Was it
matter.
in a stream?
Yes.
Then... what?
It don't matter, stop being a sore loser.
Going to...
they just tell you.
I'm just going to walk off, just muttering to myself, this man is a psycho. He believes undead. He believes there are undead fish swimming in the, and just muttering to myself.
As Gunbugman, the only member of Tajima who has succeeded and enters the next round.
Oh no.
Let's go,
Your
Gunbugman.
10,000 gold can slip away from your hands.
Oh.
Or it could be within your grasp. As halfway through,
man.
as you see something in the waters, roll for me a D20, sorry.
D20. I'm going.
D20. 18. Roll for me a athletics. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sleight of hand for you.
At a hand.
As you see a Lashan salmon, a river salmon. As you see this beast.
Oh. So 9.
Can I help?
Oh.
As you are tossing your javelins, I will allow you to help in this moment. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got frustrated.
How does Piyar help? Yeah.
How are you fishing again? How's Gunbugman fishing again?
He's throwing hoops.
Okay, so Piyar lifts him up so he could get a better angle and he could see the fish better. That's what she does to help.
Go ahead, Gunbugman. Roll one more sleight of hand.
Alright.
On a hope and a dream.
For all the beings. Fuck!
As sadly, Gunbugman.
Wait, do I get it because it's doubles?
No, sadly, you do not. As with a 9, you see this salmon, and as you go to pull the hoop back, as soon as Piyar scoops you up and picks you up, you snag on the as you launch the discus, your aim is knocked off. Salmon, seeing the discus coming, swims away, as you sadly could not catch a fish. And Gunbugman, I'm so sorry.
My dad.
You've been eliminated.
No.
The Tajima clean sweep has ended. Your debt ended.
Sweep.
Hope.
Tajima won the past 3 tournaments.
No way. Really?
Tajima.
Wait, let me check.
And Gunbugman just let it all go. Let it all go.
Gunbugman got greedy.
Let a salmon defeat him.
Fucking salmon. Wait, let me check my my fucking salmon. I might have something. You can move on, but I'm just checking if I could have done something.
I'm gonna let you look quickly because
it's the it's the Arcania armor feature, and see if I can use a charge for dexterity saves, because otherwise I think it's only strength. Wait, could I roll athletics on this?
what would be your pop in chat for me, and then
Okay.
Persuade me.
I'll send you. Okay, I'll send a DM because I don't have it on the sheet, but it's the infusion I have on my gear. Where is it? Where are you at?
As this is happening, though, I'm going to go down this as you watch as Gunbugman is the last hopes of Tajima, as the other fisherfolk are catching all sorts around you. Starting off with you, Zahn, as you're watching the tournament go ahead. How are you enjoying the show, and do you believe in Gunbugman?
I don't know Gunbugman well, unfortunately. I would say
I will not. Look, you guys have been traveling for a few days, so you guys would have at least got familiar in it. You know him more than you know anyone else in the tournament, excluding Piyar and Nandani and Azarag.
Okay. Gladdron. Is this like the final day?
There was one more day to go.
There's one more day to go.
He can still pull through. He can still do it.
Gladdron's gonna go to row A, and on the side starts in a low grumble. Gunbugman, Gunbugman, Gunbugman. And then he nudges this guy. Gunbugman, Gunbugman.
Roll for me.
Gunbugman.
What role? What charisma skill are you using to get this guy to start the cheer?
Intimidation.
I was about to say.
Go roll intimidation.
It was a very like chant or
Chanter, you are getting kicked out of here.
DM, I would like to use my racial feature.
Oh.
Where is it? Forceful presence. Once per long rest, whenever I make an intimidation or persuasion check, I can do so with advantage.
Go ahead.
Let's do it. 22.
As you start doing that, as soon as they get nudged and they turn at you, they don't even like double take. They just immediately go straight to Gunbugman chance. Gunbugman. As they're chanting, the crowd cheering with you. You get D4. You get
D4.
You get 1d4. It can explode.
It can explode. Okay, what do I need to roll?
You need to roll 3 or higher.
Okay. Oh man.
Make it a d6. Gladdron has a 6 intimidation modifier. I'm gonna make it a d6.
Oh shit.
Remember,
Oh man.
3 or higher.
I really don't want to waste this. This was so sick. Okay. This 6. Go. Fuck.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait. Let me... No.
Oh. We tried.
Oh.
Man. We tried.
As you do that,
There's like holding him out like fucking Simba over the fucking dock and shit.
Nandini sees this happening as Bill's picking him up and just waving Gunbugman around. As Gunbugman's trying to throw his discus and he's getting like knocked around. Nandini seeing this happen, sees Gladdron nudge the guy, and she like looks over to Raven and Kyuko. And then she's... Kyuko? Raven, you both see in your head. You know those singing salmon toys? That like sing song? You see that in your head, in your mind's eye right now. As Nandini's voice appears from it, as she's cast message on you. Okay, I'm gonna need a distraction. Guys, we got Tajman's got to win.
Wait.
This only goes to
Kyuko and yeah.
Right, gotcha.
Raven, at what point can Raven get to a point where people will notice if she sprouts her wings, but won't block anyone's view and won't seem too scary?
It depends. If you what do you want to, how do you want to, what do you want to just reveal your wings, how you...
I want to essentially cast Radiant Soul on myself and sprout those Asmar wings of like fluffy wings made of fire, golden fire, essentially.
Okay, cool. Excellent. As you're thinking of that, Kyuko, what are you thinking? What's your distraction?
On that note, can Kyuko sneak over to Raven to be able to chat with her?
You can, yeah. You got your fishy speaky. If you want to, you can make your way over there. As soon as you get this message,
There's other people.
There are other people. Let me just see how much movement you guys have. If you moved like It will take you just over 6 seconds to reach. As soon as you get the message, like 9 seconds to reach Raven, as Raven's just about to start her radiant. So
Raven, as soon as she sees her approaching, will stop and just hold it.
Would Kyuko be able to tell what she's about to do?
you've never seen this before, so I assume not.
Okay.
You have no clue what's about to
Just
happen.
going for it is gonna start yelling at Raven like she's really angry with her.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Raven, as soon as she gets yelled at, Radiant Soul, full effect, those wings go even bigger and brighter and like almost knife-like instead of fluffy.
Could Kyuko roll for me a Constitution saving throw, please, as you get flashbanged? As this burst of firelight erupts from Raven, the entire crowd stunned, coming from the entire coming from Raven, it illuminates the amphitheater. As Gladdron, you're like nudging this guy to do something. Kyuko, you see this sudden fire forming in Kyuko in Raven for a moment, and you instinctively try to leap out of the way just in time, leaping and just evading, covering your eyes as this light erupts out. The entire crowd turn and focus. Even the fisher folk in the water start to on the stage stop for a moment as Gladdron, you see Nandini slide beside you, but like kind of lean around this person as she points, like she has her hand like a fist and does like a casting. She makes a gesture as if she was casting like a line, as she gives Gunbugman guidance.
Let's go.
As Gladdron, she looks up at you as you see her cheat for Gunbugman.
Gladdron squints, and he simply says,
For Tajima.
She looks up and nods as
The best.
the tiefling that's spooked is like, for Gunbugman, for Tajima, just starts cheering as this light blasts from him. As Gunbugman, you have a D4. You need to roll 2 or higher now.
Why would you keep doing this to me?
It's
Can someone else roll
basically
this?
50-50. It's basically 50-50. You got this, Debo.
I'm not gonna do it. Oh.
You can do it. I believe. It explodes.
Explodes. Roll D6. Roll a D6.
Oh shit! I threw my keyboard.
So, exploding dice. Instead of doing what we used to do, where like you take the new roll, you add that on top of this roll. So right now you have a you have a 14. Roll a D6. 14 plus
All right,
16, 14, 15, 16, 17. Excellent. As
No, that was a D4.
oh no, roll a D6.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll a d6.
It don't matter.
Same thing.
Same thing. It doesn't matter because as the Gunbugman's being swayed around, this light flashes from him. Rohan, as like they're like watching, they exclaim. By the Deva, they exclaim as they turn to look up into the crowd for a moment. Like they get flashbang themselves. Oh, by Shio's light. As they're like, oh, Rakia, something's in my eye! as you hear him exclaiming. As over down on the docks, Azarag, Piyar, you, Gunbugman, the discus pulls and hoops around the salmon. As you pull out Gunbugman, a 3 foot long salmon. Not 3 foot long, sorry. 3 foot long salmon. This huge,
That's my size, baby.
almost the same size as the one that you caught at the beginning. As you pull the salmon out, you are not eliminated. You go on to the final round. But as
Yeah.
Is there-
For Tajima.
Is there any way that I can talk to the person I just accidentally flashbanged without having to sign to them or using the fishy talkie? Because I don't want anyone else to hear.
yeah, give me a second.
I know they can't understand me.
As you guys are discussing, you hear over the fishy talkie from what is everything okay down there? What's going on? I just saw a flash of light. Someone in the crowd just cast like daylight or something. Over.
After
I will
Gunbugman,
come over the radio
Give-
and go, sorry, got startled. Something like that just happens sometimes. I'm sorry, just got startled.
Give me a second. Sorry,
I'm
continue.
sorry, I got startled and turned into a sun.
I am an ASMR, so that is kind of a little of what happened.
did Kaz fall? It's gone.
No,
He's
I'm
Don't
checking my.
die.
Oh my
Oh,
headphones
God.
are being wonky. I'm here.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
sure.
I was listening.
Sure. Yeah, you fell over. Or checking your headphones.
Oh, that was awesome.
That's
Good job.
fantastic.
Tajima.
Ridiculous.
I think your mic's a bit weird,
Oh.
Kaz.
Hello?
Oh, never mind.
Sorry, no, my
think
my
so.
headphones were being weird. So, but yeah, as you, what did you say, Kyoko? As Rakia asked if like someone cast daylight.
What? I didn't say anything yet.
No. This is to both Gladdron, Rakia, Raven, and Kyoko. So you three could respond if you wanted to.
I
do have a
respond by
response, would you
saying,
go?
sorry, I got startled. That just happens sometimes. I'm really sorry.
Before
Kyoko gets
Rakia,
on the-
yeah.
She's just like, everything's all good, don't worry about it, and then jogs over to Raven.
Oh, God.
As Gladdron, do you say anything before Rakia speaks?
Yeah.
As you guys were
First,
all
he
speaking
turns
all at
around
once.
And like he sort of does that circular hand motion, like wrap it up. As he, and then he responds to the radio.
Everything under control. Over.
As this is happening, you see Nandini as like she like looks up to you and like she just gives you a thumbs up like that, like she's wrapped it up. She lays there very nonchalantly as like she's like just laying as if like pay me like one of your French tieflings. As she just behind this person, she's looking up at the ceiling. Goes, oh look all those. And she's very very suspicious. And she's like, oh look those statues on the ceiling. As
Are my wings still out, or have they disappeared by now?
It's a sudden out, back in, with the burst of light, as you expel this form. As Kyoko, you go to help. Rakia's like, did someone try to do something to, like, distract the fisher folk?
There was a really big rat near Raven, and I panicked and I yelled, and Raven panicked, and magic just got a little out of control, but it's all good now. So sorry.
Oh, roll deception.
Can I help in any way? Because she did yell and did startle me.
You can try to help. Like both Gladdron and you two can help Kyoko by saying something, but you can also hinder.
We thought there may have been something more sinister, and so we reacted. But better safe than sorry.
I respond with sorry. I thought it was something more dangerous. When people suddenly yell at me, this sometimes will happen.
All safe now.
Roll with advantage, Kyoko.
Let's go.
You said deception, right?
Yes.
Let's go.
Woohoo!
Let's go.
Rakia, just excellent.
Word.
Did you just wild magic on a rat? you wild magicked and fireballed a rat.
No, fire. Oh no, that they fireball.
No, my wings are just really, really bright. That's all.
I want to let you know, no one knows about you. Your wings aren't a common thing. That would be something you would be aware of.
Right. Yeah, totally. I fireballed the rat. Sorry, I'm terribly sorry.
Daylight, something.
The static.
Over.
As you three speak over each other, over the fishy speaky, you should have told me that you when you had wild magic. I think the wild magic's interrupting the signal as well. I'm gonna come down there and I'll see if we can get you some new ones. As
I can't hear you.
As Rakia starts speaking louder. How about now? I'm coming closer. Is the signal better? As she keeps exclaiming as she's bursts through the door, runs down to you all, and quickly exchanges your fishy speakies.
Gladdron's shaking the thing.
Did you eat it again?
Oh my god.
Is Kyoko?
As soon as Kyoko gets a second to kind of privately whisper to Raven, she will apologize for yelling at her.
Raven will just wink at you and sign, but it worked, didn't it?
As day 2 ends with salmon pakoras for all, from the variety of salmon that were caught, but also the celibate having been themed around Gunbugman's catch. Actually, not Gunbugman's catch. Actually, I lie. Gunbugman's catch was part of the salmon pakora on display. Not the grand piece of resistance, but he's still in. But as he's still in, Rohan calls over Kyoko, Raven, and Gladdron, and Rakia as well. What is this wild magic business? You didn't say you had wild magic. You blew up a rat. As he's signing this to you, as kaboom! As he turns to Gladdron,
Raven.
Butcha, I thought I had so much hope in you.
Calm down. It's okay. It's not truly wild magic. It's something else.
You chose to cast it?
Magic gone wild.
I didn't cast anything per se. More like I sprouted very bright wings.
It could be that the rat was exposed by itself, so they just, helped with that.
He turns to Gunbugman, who just walked in with the salmon pagoda. What are you doing here? Private meeting. Private meeting with security.
I wanted to show the sermon. It's a good sermon. I wanted to show it to you.
It was an excellent catch. You and Tajima, well done. He gives you a thumbs up, like he's like, you can see he's
now
like,
he's just-
he's like struggling to to keep it as his face is going quite bright red. Yes, I'll eat some salmon later. Thank you.
Where'd I put this?
Oh, it was cooked, so you're holding like a cooked like a salmon fritter basically.
Oh shit! They cooked it. I didn't even see it.
That's what. But go sit down. I'll have one in a bit.
Come eat. They did good.
He turned to Gladdron, Kyuko, and Raven.
I'll speak up.
Go on, sorry.
Mr. Green, we already had someone in the crowd try to use magic. We did not want to take chances.
The rat that I saw looked really abnormally large and vicious, and I was very concerned that it was some kind of trick.
But I mean, this place is filled with abnormal magic, and your Shiyun even suggested we possibly move somewhere safer with less.
Indeed.
I should not have. Chup! Don't say a word. Whatever I said to you, keep to yourselves. Private. I'm going to go eat Gunbugman salmon, and I'm going to come back, and this rat business we'll put behind us. And he points to Raven, and he points to Gladdron, and he points to Kyuko. All three of you. I don't want no funny business. I don't want no magic business. Keep the crowd safe and don't cast fireball within a distance of any of them.
Kyuko gives a low bow and apologizes again, and it's just like, so sorry.
You're lucky no one got hurt. I'm going to let this slide one time. Tajima has done good by us. I will give you my benefit. This is one time. That's what you say, Gladdron, sorry?
Understood.
That's it.
Excellent. But hopefully with the Shidamaru Shah coming tomorrow, it shouldn't be too much trouble. As he nods. Yes, Kyuko. And I'll come to you in a second, Piyar.
Which
Shidamaru Shah.
is coming tomorrow?
A Lord of Earth. Yes, Piyar?
I was gonna say, since they're all at basically the fish fry, eating at the end of the day, would Piyar hear about the well, I know that she would have seen the flash, but hear the whole conversation between
actually roll perception. And Gunbugman, roll me stealth for me, actually, Gunbugman.
Alright. Not bad.
Damn.
Need glasses now.
You say you need glasses. 18, yes. So, Gunbugman, you'd actually...
probably do.
Yeah, Gunbugman, so Gunbugman, you actually would have been able to eavesdrop on most of that conversation. And the group would be able to hear it.
Oh.
And, be caught up. If you wanted to share it with Piyar and Azarag. As Kyuko, Raven, and Gladdron, you would return back to dinner. I'm going to wait for... Actually, yeah, as, you guys... Piyar, do you... Or Azarag, do you take on any of the information that Gunbugman shares with you that he overheard?
Yeah. And Piyar's gonna go up to it's gonna go up to
Is it Rohan?
Raven and
Raven, go on.
Kyuko and go, I need to know exactly what happened.
I can't hear you. What did you say?
Oh, I said Pierre's gonna go up to Raven and Kyoko and go, I need to know exactly what happened. Like taking them away from like the rest of the people.
Kyoko, I think Kyoko has no problem trusting Piyar, especially because this is their second mission together. So she will fill her in on all of the details of everything that just happened.
Oh, okay.
I will fill her in on as many details as I can communicate. I'm not sure if she can understand. Can you understand sign language?
No. No, she
Nandini,
doesn't. She does not understand.
Nandini would be with you guys, so she can translate.
Okay.
So she would be able to sign.
So yeah, I would sign exactly what that the yell had startled me. That sometimes when I get really startled, I can sprout these giant glowing wings.
As an allergic reaction.
And that
Like
I
they-
had sprouted these giant glowing wings.
Okay.
And she's like signing. She's sprouted glowing wings. What do you mean glowing
She
wings?
has glowing wings.
Like you can cast
Can
fly?
at this moment, without having the wings come out, can I just have my eyes glow like bright gold?
Yeah.
Because I know that they're connected. I just don't know how they're connected. So I'm just gonna have my eyes like flash, like brilliant,
Roll for me
fiery gold.
a Constitution, please.
Me?
Yes, you Constitution, please. To see if you can how well you can control your body.
Oh no.
As before you do that, we're gonna after the scene's done, we're gonna go back to Gladdron and Rohan for a moment.
17.
Okay. 17. That's an unnat 20. As yes, your eyes can glow a blazing gold green. I mean, not green, sorry, a blazing gold.
And then I will sign. I know this is connected to my wings. Don't know how. I don't intentionally cast fly. It's something else. If I get really angry or really scared, the wings just appear.
Okay. And Pierre will just nod and like put her hand on Raven and saying, okay, I just needed to know what happened. We're here as like representatives of Tajima. I just needed to know what would happen. You're good. You're good. I just needed to know.
As Nandini is translating and just sitting in on all this happening, she looks at Piyar like, is this like this some you know what's going on, right? Do you understand? Being the most veteran. Yeah. Piyar being the most veteran adventurer out of the group.
No, I do not. However, we can help Raven. Back at Tajima, it's neither here nor there right now.
Mm-hmm.
But whenever we get back to Tajima, if Raven wants help figuring this out, there are more than enough capable people that can help.
She nods.
Raven will then sign people capable of breaking extremely powerful curses.
When you say that,
wait and see.
Nandini actually signs at you. Oh, we actually did break a powerful curse. The Jadealynn, they had their curse on all of us, and they had the whole time. We broke it, and that was like a few weeks ago. So like, maybe I think Indar EO would be able to help. Maybe she turns to Piyar.
I don't know if that's the same case. However, we can find out whenever we get back to Tajima. There are people that are way more versed on this than me.
Mhm. She nods. As you're discussing all this, I imagine this would have probably been during when you guys had a quiet moment. You guys might have you might have stepped in one of each other's tents and spent a moment together as a group. But as you guys were discussing that, we're going to go back a moment to Gladdron and Rohan. For a moment, as you wanted to say something.
DM, would you say there's like a fireplace or something nearby that's burning?
Yeah, there would be. So like in the main food tent, there is a main fire, a main hearth in the center of all the tables around. But there's also a few tandoor ovens and giant tavas just going under huge flames on the side where the cooks were cooking away giant naans, roti, and all the curry and fish.
I'm sort of trying to reassure him. I would say
a fire may start, but no fire may be allowed to spread and burn while I am there.
As he uses control flames to snuff out like the biggest tava.
As you do that, one of the hey, put back on.
One more click and.
We can't lose the seer, man. As they're trying to cook away, we need to get that wok going. Any moment without the fire is seer lost. as they just
the food.
As they go back to Rohan looks you with a frown. I understand, Butcher, that you torture me and folk, that you are strong and you have capable magic. We've heard of your stories. We've heard of these Jadealynn that you vanquished, and trust me, as one of your endorsees, actually, you would be an endorsee. That's sorry, my mistake. Meri Hindi ne
He shrugs.
I trust that, like, whatever happened today is some strange, catastrophic slight, but won't happen again. Not catastrophic. A small panic is the word he was actually looking for. So he wouldn't say catastrophic. Catastrophic was a bit drastic.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god.
That's me forgetting words. But yeah, as like he places a hand on your shoulder. Come, let's get some food in you, shall we?
Very well.
And don't worry, your work tomorrow will be very easy. I promise. He exclaims with a bit with an uplifting tone as he speaks.
Vigilance, Mr. Green.
The most vigilant will be with us. Don't you worry.
I would ask him.
Mm-hmm.
You said a guest was coming of a special kind.
Of course.
Who are they?
Shudamaru Akosuke, Shah, Lord of Saraga. He often comes to join us on the final day of the tournament and take part, and he often is the one to hand the prize. So we are guests in his city. We are we are provided by him and his sanctuary. So we offer the invite, and he enjoys the spot. He enjoys seeing the people of his community taking part and celebrating the wildlife that fills his area. He may have came from Eidosha, but even if this home isn't one he was born in, he has taken to it proudly, and it is an honor to even if my birth is hidden, it is still an honor to provide and to share this joy with him.
He will be seated in the crowd.
He always is.
We must be careful.
No, I don't worry. There's
If you say so.
He nods, he pats you on the back. As we are going to... Actually... Azarag, you would know who Argoske is.
Yes.
His name is... No. You would know. He is the most famous soldier in all of Eidosha. He is the most famous warrior in all of Shireleo. Living warrior, at least. You would know who Argoske is. And
But-
as someone of...
But if he...
If he knows of you, that's a different story. But you will know of him.
No, but my question is, if he notices me, am I going back to jail?
We'll find out, shall we?
Fuck.
As you all are preparing for the next day, Kyuko, Raven, Gladdron, preparing for your final security detail, we're gonna go to Gunbugman's tent for a moment. How do you prepare your fishing rod? As what does this look like? As I would like to see. I think the scene will be quite interesting.
That's quite fair. He's gonna take the hoops he was using for the vortex warp
Mhm.
and starts deconstructing them. Just place pieces aside and try to get like just a good piece of metal, straight piece of metal, and just start pumping the vortex warp juices into the rod. Just making a real neat fishing rod that looks a little too strange, too
Almost like
technological.
as like you just bring in pieces together, almost like a yo-yo. As you craft this yo-yo like fishing rod thing. With your enhanceabilities, with your right tool for the job, you make this perfect fishing instrument. As yes, you can definitely replace your vortex warp with this.
Well,
As shall we shift? Would you all like to prepare for the final day of the tournament?
Yes.
I need to fish.
As let's
I would
go on,
like to say, I'm going to hide in a basket.
actually, as curious, would Kyuko, Raven, and Gladdron mention who is coming? Would you guys share that with the party? Because if they don't, you wouldn't know. Azarag. Actually, no, I like.
Oh,
No, I
that's
like
true.
you. No, I like you guys would know. You guys would know because Gunbugman eavesdropped and Piyar shared it with the group, and you all discussed together. So yes, you would be aware.
Can I roll a
Yes.
perception check to see if I can see him hiding in this basket?
It's not Gunbug. Azarag, roll me a stealth check. And then Raven, roll me a perception check. As Azarag and Piyar, you would have to be in the crowd for this encounter. You have a +2 to your perception, Raven, if you want to roll for that.
16. I rolled a 14, so with the +2, it's a 16.
You see Azarag.
Shit!
Then I am just going to very calmly, I don't care if it's in shadows or just stand in front of wherever that basket is. To block view of this basket. I might even sit on top of it if it has a lid.
Yep.
Ah, yes. Very inconspicuous. Definitely
Azarag.
doesn't draw attention to this random basket.
Azarag, please pick one of the baskets or the pots on the map that you would like to hide in for me. As I'm going to change the music once more as we are You are in the stage area, by the way. That is at the top section.
The top section. Okay. Oh, there I am.
Yeah, so where would you like to place yourself? Gladdron, and Piyar, you're welcome to take a seat as Nandini will sit next to you, Piyar, wherever you're sitting.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wait. Oh, why is my thingy keep? Oh.
No, that was me. Yeah.
That one.
You're hiding there, Azarag?
Yep.
Raven.
We're asked to sit.
No, you, Gladdron, and Kyuko and Raven are still security. Piyar and Nandini and Azarag are the crowd, but Azarag goes to hide in the clay pot. Raven's sitting atop it. As the stage is filled, it would be a lie to say it isn't tense. As Gunbugman, as you stand with only 3 other fisherfolk. Only three succeeded with you.
Let's go, Gunbugman!
You see a man clad in leather gear, a leather jacket, leather shorts, covered in fishing tackles of all sorts of designs, with a mechanical machine-like rod. As Noctis Carpum is with you. Noctor Carpum, sorry, my mistake. Noctor Carpum is with you. And with him, beside him, is another figure. Noctor, sorry, being a human. A human of 5'7", sorry, an elf of 5'7", with pale brown skin, black eyes, and hair that's sharp and angular. While beside him is Satinder Fishslinger, a 5-foot-tall white tiefling with flattened horns that have been sanded down, while his hair a short fade of white and his eyes blood red, wearing a jumpsuit and minnow cape overalls. As he carries a mango wood rod. As they are the other fisherfolk that are with you. As Bobbins, Rohan brings the crowd into excitement. Gunbugman, how are you feeling as you have your new rod in hand? As you're in the final, you have 2 chances to win. You have to roll the best.
Man.
You have to get the best. The best fish.
The best fish?
Of those 2 rolls.
Alright.
Do you think you can do this? How are you feeling? As you see these 2 other competent fisherfolk beside you.
She's asking how he's feeling. Gunbugman knows he's kind of a big fraud, so he's sweating balls and everything he can. He's just out here with the chance of clearing a good portion of his debt. And with, I guess, the fucking Duke Fish Throne or something, and an elf with a mango wood. These people fish for their lives. I'm just here, man. I'm terrified.
And with that fear that fills you, you see a parade of soldiers in green splint make their way. As Piyar cheers from the crowd, you can do this, Gunbugman. You see soldiers make their way with green splint with a azure blue tinge to them. Golden motifs of Kirin's adorn their armor. Their helmets horned as they, both with a central pillar and horns like that of Kirin, adorn them. As this force step in, wielding naginatas and many blades on their hips, their armor ornate and detailed, decorated in Aiden motif. As they step forward, with them is a handsome blue tiefling, sky blue. His horns ram-like, as if he were wearing them like they were a crown. As blood gold jewelry drapes over them. Still, as he moves, the jewelry frozen in place, his hair frozen in place, his long hair that drapes down his shoulders. Wearing a white suit over his armor, decorated in the black splint, decorated with Kirin motif. His heels click on the stone beneath you as he enters. As he goes to take his place, he looks to the crowd. As the crowd all froze in place, turned towards him and give him a bow, dropping onto their knees, placing their heads to the ground as they cheer the Shiodumarusha Agosuke. As they bow, the guards go to line the entire back of the crowd. Where Raven is, they stand beside you, and they look to you, Raven. As these soldiers watch you, you can feel from their body language, move.
She will very slowly stand up, but she won't move from the spot. Also, is there a potential that they could recognize me for where I come from, or is that not a well-known order?
Roll.
This could end so badly for me.
I'm not going to say roll anything, actually. Because you actually wouldn't know.
Okay.
You wouldn't know yourself how deep this goes. As they stand, one gestures with their naginata towards the door. Move. Their voice like that of the gravel shifting before a landslide, as they speak with a very deep rumble.
Fuck. Okay.
Also share of the character who they are all guarding.
I'll go. Do I pass anyone I know?
As all their faces obscured, but for the blue tiefling. As he stands 6'4". Actually, I think 6'6". As he stands 6'6", his horns massive and proud as he holds his chin up, his chest out, each step a powerful stride. As he takes his place, as he is going to take his seat there. As Raven, would that be correct to put you near the door, or would you be just on the edge of row E?
Oh, they weren't forcing me out. I thought they were escorting me out.
No,
I thought I was recognized.
No, they gesture you to move away from the back, as a throne has been made of stone that has formed from the ground.
I will go and move and stand next to where are the other people who are working security? Who would be closest to me?
Kyuko.
I'll go stand right next to her.
Mm-hmm. As Agosuke strides in,
you'd be able to see that I'm fully shaking.
As Agosuke strides and takes a seat in this throne made of stone, Kirin motifs wrought around it. He sits down, and he's been watching you the entire time, Raven, as you walk away. Kyuko, are you looking in her general direction?
Yes, because Kyoko is watching Argosuki come in. She has put herself together as much as possible. Like, she's done up to a T. She wants to look very presentable. And unlike the last 2 days, she's very stiff and her face is emotionless.
He watches you with his golden eyes, tiny specks of black, as he just gestures for you to come towards him.
Kyoko?
He does it once, he doesn't do it again.
Kyoko goes to his side.
As Argosuke's nostrils slightly flared, he watches you stride towards him, and he looks over the crowd, and then looks to Gladdron. Looks to the crowd, as the crowd bow and turn. Piyar, did you bow? Did you turn? You stay focusing on the fisher folk.
That's a good question. Can you come back to me?
I can, because Nandini is beside you. Nandini's seeing what's happening.
Okay.
You can see her shaking. As you see the crowd bow, Nandini in her finery, she shakes and like pulls at tugging at you, and just we should probably do drop. As she goes into a low bow herself. Her tail stiff and still.
Yeah. Piyar will do it just out of when she doesn't want to like draw attention to them because there's no need.
Mm-hmm.
And two, it's gonna make like bonus points for making Adani feel better.
Mm-hmm. As Kyoko, you're making your way over. Rohan, having come over with Raki as well, giving a bow themselves. Thank you for joining us, Shiyun Marusha. I hope this display pleases you, and I hope you enjoy your time at February's event. Today's contestants are Noctor Karpem, as Noctor raises his hand and gives a bow. Points over to Satinder Fish Slinger, who also does giving a deep bow themselves, clasping their hands. And then Gunbugman. And when you're called upon, Gunbugman raises his hand. Thumbs up.
Gunbugman. Hello.
As you do so, Argosuke looks over to you. He gives you a thumbs up as you throw him a thumbs up. And as he thumbs up, he just gestures for you to turn and fish. As he turns to Rohan. Rohan, thank you for this delightful presence. Rohan, I appreciate the offer you bring every time to my castle. And I am delighted to be here with my people, with my community. As he watches Kyoko striding over. And you have such fine security staff this time as well, just like you do every time. No finer shield almost from anywhere else than Tajima. No? From there we have the wall.
Gladdron
Looks like Gladdron.
Closes his eyes and tilts his head in like a slight bow.
He gives you a nod. As he looks over to Raven, giving a nod to Raven as well, as Kyoko's also walking over. And he just continues. The wall from Tajima. The immovable. And their fine rookie in their ear. The last of his kind. As Kyoko, as you arrive
As
beside him,
Kyoko- She immediately bows very low.
he gives her a nod. Come, you shouldn't drop your guard. You're protecting my people.
Of course.
What brings you here today? Has Tajima already put you to work?
You could say that. Yes, I was asked to help out today.
Asked. Well, I'm delighted to see you.
I was
Oh.
excited to return to Saraga.
Smiles. Salaga is happy to see you return. I'm sure there won't be any trouble today anyway, it'll be fine. You all would have seen this. If you keep your eyes on Argoske, you all would have saw this happen. As the guards stand, Argoske looks to Kyoko, looks to Raven, looks to Gladdron. And he starts to sniff at the air for a moment. You were quiet. I heard you had a bit of trouble yesterday.
Yes.
Not to worry. My weave sight will be able to feel its pluck on the thread. Sorry, go on, Piyar?
Oh no, where is Gladdron?
I'd imagine Gladdron, you would have came up, would you not? If you were to speak with him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gladdron would have came up with Kyoko. I'll pop Kyoko over here. Gladdron over here. As if trouble were to arise, I shall sense it on the weave. We can protect these people together then. Needs must. But I'm sure no one would want to ruin this fishing tournament.
Nods.
He nods. Thank you for your service. As he goes to look and watch the waters rush by. As Gladdron, Kyoko, and Raven. Starting off with you, Raven, as you feel, I am assuming tense. How are you going about your security detail?
Raven does not know what these people know. She is shaking like a leaf and she is trying not to look at them to be inconspicuous. If she had heard any talk about the weave, it would have freaked her out even more. Because she doesn't know what, if she had heard that, she doesn't know what they're sensing from her or how much they would know. So she is trying to focus, but internally screaming.
What about you, Gladdron?
Gladdron, he doesn't think too much about it. He does understand that no magical shenanigans can happen. And he will simply default to being vigilant.
And lastly, yourself, Kyoko.
Kyoko, if she's allowed, will stand next to where Argasuki is sitting, and she will be very straight postured, being very attentive. She knows that she is safer with Argasuki around, but she's also wanting to show her worth, so she will not be messing around.
As he sits and just side-eyes you for a moment. Sniffing once more at the air. He keeps his attention on the fishing. As Gunbugman, could you roll for me a nature or survival check, please?
Oh, fuck. But it was athletics. Okay.
That's after. So it's nature or survival for finding the fish.
Good. Understandable. With nature, then, can I cast enhance ability intelligence on myself for all this?
Yeah.
All right. 17.
17, perfect. Indeed. 27.
Oof.
Alright. Gunbugman with a 17. As you launch your rod into the waters, I'm going to ask you to make me with a 17, you are on the uncommon table. Roll for me a d20, please.
Alright, because hell yeah. And I'm gonna use the just a d20, okay.
So this is actually to check what fish you reeled in. Yeah. 8, perfect.
8.
Excellent. As you go to try to catch an athletics, sleight of hand, or survival.
I'm going with athletics, and I'm gonna use my armor thing to roll it with intelligence. And because of the right tool for the job, I also do the proficiency, so it's plus 1d20 plus 4 plus 3. Wow. Oh wait, and also because it's intelligence, I got advantage.
Oh, there you go.
Because of finesse ability. 13.
With the 13, you have no trouble. As you reel in, pull out with your how do you is it like you throw the discus end and then reel in, or like how does this contraption work?
So how it works is normal yo-yo as it be, he starts swinging, and as he's swinging, he just throw it, and it wraps around the fish, and that's when he starts pulling with the thunder gauntlets doing most of the work.
As your gauntlets are surging as they pull. It's almost like you put your hand into this thing as you as it extends out, pulling back as it reels in a Dario, this small orange wide-finned fish, scaled with stripes and orange, blue, silver scales that stream down along its length. Beside you, Noctor, he reaches for a Shiyun snapper, but can he catch it is the question. He gets a +7 on that.
Oh.
Not +7, sorry. He gets a +7. So that is a 19. So Gunbugman, when you have a Dario. Second, I'm just making that down. As Noctor catches a Shiyun snapper, pulling out this circular ray-finned fish that is often considered the most delicious type of fish. But as he pulls it out, he plucks a 2-foot long snapper. But what type? It is just a normal Shiyun snapper. Give me a second. That's what's it called as Sathinder. He goes for a lionfish, but can he catch it? He gets a D5 on his 20. He does, as he catches also a lionfish, roughly 2 foot big. As you're cheered on, you are given inspiration as Piyar cheers you on. As does anyone else as Azarag, Raven, Kyuko, Gladdron, are you guys cheering on as Nandini is also joining with Piyar's cheers? Are you guys focused on protecting, or do you join in with the cheers? Gladdron, do you try and rouse more inspiration? We'll come back to you in a moment. I'll start in a second.
Right.
Wait, this was coming from this guy, right?
What was it, sorry?
Sorry, you asked for more inspiration, like.
No. So as Gunbugman's trying to catch fish, as you're watching, he's currently caught the smallest and the least exciting fish. As Sathinder, the white tiefling, plucks out a lionfish, a huge 2-foot lionfish, while Noctor, the elf, pulls out a giant Shiyun snapper. As he does so, Gunbugman with his tiny baby fish, as he catches it, do you try help rouse some inspiration as Piyar is cheering him on? Do you try to intimidate some of the crowd to help, or are you focused on your job at this moment?
I think at this moment I would be focused on my job.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think Gladdron feels like he did something wrong yesterday, and he'll try to make up today.
What about you, Raven? Are you doing anything? Or are you locked in?
Raven is trying as hard as she can to lock in, but she's in her own head.
Mm-hmm. What about yourself, Kyuko?
Kyuko is not cheering. She is staying completely focused on security.
As Nandini cheers on Gunbugman with Piyar. Piyar, roll for me a charisma check. You have advantage.
Woohoo! Is this right? Yeah, charisma. Oh, yes, her best.
Alas, as you try to cheer the crowd, they're going for Sathinder at the moment, as he's got the biggest fish at the moment. But Gunbugman, you gotta keep going. You gotta try. As you feel that you heard the voice of Piyar and Nandini drowned out by the rest of the crowd around you, but you gotta try. As Azarag, as this is happening, do you try to help? Are you trying to cheer on even from inside the vase, or are you staying silent, trying to keep from getting caught?
Isn't Argoske literally like 10 feet to my left?
Yeah.
I feel like I'd be like waving a flag inside the pot.
Oh, okay.
Kyuko, you see a flash.
That's about it.
A flash of a side eye. As that flag raises to try and inspire Gunbugman. Gunbugman, you have a +1 to your roll from Piyar, from the quiet cheers from the crowd. As
So I need.
Argoske looks over to you, Kyuko. No cheers for Gunbugman?
One more time.
No cheers for Gunbugman. He seems to be the underdog today. But Tajima have had such luck in this tournament. It's a shame that their champion had to be eliminated first round, and Dr. Zahn isn't here to steal the show. He claps. Go, Gunbugman. Go on. As you hear him cheering from the distance.
Oh yeah, question.
Fire away, Piyar.
If Haruki or like somebody else, like a fire standing like that, was in there and he walked by, would they have like bowed or like anything? Like
It depends who it is.
No.
It depends. But you could roll insight. Actually, I'm gonna ask you to roll insight because you don't look. Yeah, like it depends on the person. You're not sure.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
wouldn't know. Because someone would, someone wouldn't.
Gotcha.
But as you hear, yes, Kyuko.
Did Argosuki say that to Kyoko?
Oh no, he was cheering. He joined.
Okay, alright.
He cheered for Gunbugman.
Okay.
Gunbugman, you have a +1 as Argosuki, Piyar, Nandini, and Azarag cheer you on.
Oh my god. So it's I do nature again, right?
Nature or survival?
Okay. Could I argue because I'm using the right 2 for the job for this? Could I add proficiency to that also?
Yeah.
Nice. +1, +4. Roll number 1, go. Oh, that's a bad roll. Thank God I have advantage. 17.
17.
Oh wait, +3. It's 20.
It's 20.
Total.
Excellent.
Go Gunbugman.
Fuck.
A dirty
Yes.
20 against a 21.
Well, it depends, because if they don't catch the fish, they don't catch the fish.
Oh.
Gunbugman,
True.
you're on the rare table. You're back in the running.
Oh fuck, let's go.
As
What the-
you are on the rare table, roll for me a d12.
You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
It's 4.
Roll a d100.
Oh shit. 32.
As they have to roll theirs, as only one was on the table. Same fish as you.
Oh man.
Gunbugman. As you and Noctor, with both of you with mechanical rods, throw in, casting in, hours go by as you pull out of the water all sorts of fish. But as you both pull out dace. These small angular fish with small fins that move through the water like bullets. Sathinder isn't able to pull back a fish. But while Noctor catches a horned dace, muddy green, with fins that curl like a horn. You pull out a pearl dace. A rare dace that's pearline white and scales that are used in jewelry. And as you watch its scales shine, you recognize it's the same scales that Rohan wore on his shawl. As you pull this fish out of the water, you hear Rohan cheer as he sees your fish. As the crowd are cheering as Satinder is eliminated, but you keep yourself in the running as you two catch the same fish, but yours is a higher rarity, knocking you both onto equal standing. You get to go one more time, Gunbugman. As night is beginning to fall, as the two moons are beginning to rise, the suns are beginning to fade. Argoske leaning forward excitedly, as he just whispers to Kyuko. It seems Tajima has just a way of gathering the greatest fisher folk. Are you sure you're not a secret expert fisherwoman?
I am positive.
He just smirks. As Gunbugman, another survival of nature or whatever. What you were survival nature, but with proficiency, wasn't it? Because all your tools, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Perfect. Go ahead.
Okay, first one. Oh shit. 27.
27. You want to try again? See if you get that 20?
Yeah, that's
No.
24. 27.
You are on the legendary table, Gunbugman. 1d10, please. As Noctor is on. Noctor has no chance, but if he catches what he catches and you don't catch what you catch, he wins. As we'll let you roll in a moment. As never mind. We'll come back to yours in a second. That's okay. With a 5, Noctor reaches in and there is a tabira, which is a unique fish that is endemic to Shreleo. It's ray fins, iridescent. As you see these red fins, actually, not red fins. As you see these red fins along its form. As Noctor catches the tabira without any trouble, as they're not a strong fish. However, you, Gunbugman, with a 2, you hook on the line a Kasakawan Arapaima. If you can catch this, you win.
Alright.
Roll for me a strength, athletics, or sleight of hand.
That's athletics with.
You can do
and
it.
I'm using
you
my
can do it.
thing again.
You have +1 from the crowds cheering as they are rousing behind you. As Argoske cheers you on Piyar and Nandini cheer you on. A flag waves from apart. As the guards.
Roll number 1. 17 for the first one. And 16 for the second one.
Meets it, beats it. A 17 is just enough.
Yeah.
As you catch a 5-meter long Kasakawan Arapaima. As Gunbugman, with all your strength, you have to pull out. Your gauntlets are rupturing with energy as they're thrusting forwards, pushing you back to give you enough strength to pull back the rod and the yo-yo. As it pulls this giant 5-meter long snake of a fish out of the water. Argoske claps as the crowd erupt into cheers. As Nandini grabs a hold of Piyar, starts shaking her and hugging her. As Raven, are you still? Does this shake you into a moment of clarity, or are you still frozen?
I think it would shake her into a little moment of clarity, and she would be able to calm down a little bit.
Excellent. As what about you, Gladdron? Zahn? Oh, Zahn's mute for a second. We'll come back to him in a moment. As what about you, Piyar? As you're being hugged by Nandini. We did it! We did it!
Piyar's like got her arms around like back around her and like just kind of like jumping with her like as she's so excited.
You're like rocketing her upwards as you're doing so. As you're like rocketing her upwards, Gunbugman, you can see Piyar and Nandini leaping highwards. With Nandini's horns and Piyar's height, they are just towering over the entire crowd. There's a crowd in jubilation. Azarag, what about you? How are you feeling?
Cramped. And relieved I haven't been discovered yet, I guess.
Think so?
Though I'm now realizing, how the hell do I get out of here without being discovered? Someone's gonna have to pick up the
flag
like
coming out of the pot.
Yeah, I was waving a flag.
As well, we wait for Zahn for a moment, and we'll come back to Gunbugman in a second. Argosuke turns to you, Kyuko. Would you please knock on that pot over there for me?
Fuck!
Of course. And Kyoko goes over to the pot, and I'm assuming he didn't mean like knock it over, so she does give it a good tap.
As like you hear, knock knock. Who's there? As you hear heels clicking outside. Do you move or do you stay within?
No one.
No one.
Kyoko looks to Argosuke for confirmation if he wants her to take the lid off.
The pot is empty.
No one. The pot is empty. As he steps over and towering over you, Kyoko. As the rest of the crowd are focused on Gunbugman, as this is all within this concentrated moment, hidden away from everyone else's views as the crowd are towering over everything, as the seating rising upwards shields them. He just places his hand over the top of the pot.
Before this happens, I'd like to cast Jump on myself.
Oh my god.
You can cast Jump on yourself? You want to try jumping out of the pot?
If it comes to that, I will. But I don't know. Based on...
God.
That's a good question. Do I attempt to
I have a question.
Kyoko.
Kyoko did not roll perception to see Azarag get in the pot. Does she know who's in there?
Roll investigation.
Okay.
Back by the way, Zahn. You don't know anyone's in there.
My bad. I was mute.
No, sorry. Before I continue, Zahn, how were you reacting to the catch Gunbugman made as he wins the tournament? As the crowd are cheering, Nandini Piyar leaping up and down. Raven even breaking free for a moment.
I think he'd have like a small smile and like he'd like raise one fist in victory.
As you raise your fist, we're going to come back over to the back of the the stage before before the victory. Before our victory. Azarag. As the lid lifts, what do you do?
Shit.
Funny.
This is a good question. I do have jump, but
You
my
jump?
my jump distance isn't that far to begin with. So I don't actually know just how useful it's going to be.
Well, do you stay in the pot, or do you try to escape? Is the question.
That is the question. Shit got real, really quickly.
You have a few moments to
God.
decide.
I do think I have to fling myself out of the pot, or
I'm going to give you 6 seconds to decide. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I will not,
6.
because it's
Yeah.
not. I can't jump that far to begin with. Jump isn't going to help me.
As he lifts the lid and looks in. Who do we have hiding here?
I am a janitor. I'm taking a nap. I'm off shift.
One of the janitors of a landmark that I must maintain is, instead of
Shit.
hiding, instead of doing their service, their duty, and respecting the history they are protecting, you've chosen desecrate it with, by hiding in it, by sleeping in it. Get out. Do not groan. Get out.
I climb out.
I will be speaking with Rohan about this. Roll me a deception.
Crap. No! Oh no! Oh no! I am in trouble.
Oh shit! No.
DM,
You-
would I see
can't
this
fight.
happen?
You wouldn't.
don't-
This is the
listen,
crowd are standing
Linda.
up,
I wouldn't.
and so like as the crowd is standing up, you guys all so focused on what's happening below. You don't even know what's happening in the back. It's Kyuko, Azarag, these guards are surrounding this one section. As yes, Kyuko?
Gotcha.
Kyoko, because she didn't know who was in the pot, does have her hands and her sleeves ready to draw her daggers. Just so you know. She
Okay.
is on security. She is looking back and forth between the two of them, terrified.
Yes, Raven?
What I have noticed, because I'm standing on the same side of it,
Not with the incline. What I'm asking is both you, Gladdron, and Raven to roll me a perception.
okay.
I'm asking you guys to roll perception, and not Piyar, roll insight. And Gunbugman also roll
Wait, so
insight.
we already established.
That's
we
a
already establish-
7.
that I don't know that he knows. Wait, no, I
You-
know he knows who I am, or at
You
least
know-
I think
You
he knows
know,
who I am.
you know who he is.
Ooh.
You're not sure what he thinks. Gladdron, you can see what's happening. Gunbugman,
Yeah, right. Okay, that
You
makes
could-
sense.
you, Gunbugman, can feel something's wrong. And it's happening at the back as you see. As Gladdron and Gunbugman, you can just about see Argoske's horns as they go go low. As Raven, what did you get on your perception? You get a +2.
I rolled a 7, so I see nothing.
You sadly do not see, but Gladdron, you can see as Argoske goes down into a squat. I will ask Rohan to increase security for when he's running this event next month. And I'm going to give you a second and only one more chance. Explain what you are doing. Gladdron, you're making your way forward.
Yeah.
I was cleaning.
But you don't work here, do you? Don't lie.
No, but I'm very particular about.
Where's your cleaning tools?
About cleaning. It's not to say. I point to my clothing. They're very absorbent.
He looks you up and down.
I mean, they're like drenched in oil and like all kinds of bullshittery. So they
Mhm.
they have to be somewhat absorbent at least. They're literally meant to protect me.
He goes to stand up. He looks to Kyuko. He turns to see Gladdron making their way. I think we have a fair dodger here.
Seems like it.
That's the Lord sidesteps for you to come forward, Gladdron. You both take your tasks and take Azarag out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Unless you take him out. Gunbugman. As you win, you realize you've won. But you realize something's wrong is happening as you look back. As you can see, as the crowd is slowly coming down, you can see Azarag getting taken away by Gladdron and Kyuko. As how are you two taking Azarag away? And Azarag, are you putting up a fight? Are you accepting?
I'm just accepting it.
Kyuko is taking him away like she doesn't know him because she does not want to get caught in this.
Would you like to make a deception?
I mean, no, but I'll do it.
Gladdron honestly doesn't know anything about this. He's just confused as to why Azarag is here.
I will give Kyuko advantage in that you didn't know Azarag was there. As yes, Gunbugman?
Oh no, I was gonna see if I could help, but they already have advantage, so it's good.
Thank you.
With
Yes. Oh, I'm not getting sent to prison today.
You are
So
able to.
Gladdron would just take him, by the shoulder and escort him out.
As you two taking him away, Argoske looks over to Gunbugman. It just gives you a thumbs up. As Azarag is being taken away. And as the crowd begin to slowly come down after all the cheering, Rohan coming over to you, congratulating you for your win, Rakia congratulating you for your win, and all the other fisher folk that have partaken congratulate you. you all return back to the food tent as you cook a medley of fish that have been gathered across the entire event, as it's a huge celebration of Haydn's seafood. But as you're celebrating, Gunbugman, as Nandini's not sure what's going on, like with like the whole like situation. She turns to you, Piyar, like, I don't know if I want to be an ambassador anymore, to be honest. With the whole, as Argos Gage just like Khan is within your peripheral vision as he sits in the food tent with you all.
Yeah. And Piyar is just going to be like, that's okay. That's perfectly fine too. And I don't blame you. It can be kind of scary sometimes.
I didn't know he was going to be here. As Kyuko and Gladdron, where did you take Azarag? And are you keeping him somewhere else, or do you sneak him into the food tent to watch Gunbugman's celebration?
So first we would have taken him to the detention area, I think.
Yeah, I think that's yeah.
And then I would have.
What happened?
It's difficult to explain. I may have escaped from a prison.
What did you do?
I did nothing. I simply did my job. I am an inventor. I created something that I'm still not entirely sure. They never explained it to me. All I understand is I was imprisoned for many months, many years, in fact, and I finally managed to escape. And I'm fairly certain that that man knows who I am, and that he would send me back to where I was. And I would very much not like that to happen.
Kyoko looks very upset at being put in this position. Argosuki told us to take you out. So I'm going to lead you to the entrance. What you do from there has nothing to do with me. Just so we're clear.
I nod.
Azarag,
Yes.
do you intend to harm the land?
No. In fact, I spoke to a priest of sorts. As I understand, everything has life. I wish to nurture that life.
You were punished for creating life through unnatural means.
Nothing I do is unnatural. I simply use magic to give life to create. I simply use magic to create. Whether it is life, I'm not certain. The priest I spoke to seemed to believe it was. I still do not fully understand what any of it means. All I know is, I'm very good at what I do. And that drew their attention. That is why they wanted me.
Fine. But for now, we must obey the laws of the land. Come
I
on.
have tried. I have never broken a law in my life. I'd say, having forgotten the fact that I blew something up and then immediately remembered. As soon as those words leave my mouth, I immediately look very quizzical for a moment and then go back to normal.
Right. Come on, Azarag.
Never intentionally. I again look very quizzical for a moment and then go back to normal.
Kyoko
No,
just shakes
never-
her head at Kyoko and begins leading you down the hallway
Yeah,
out
yeah.
to the exit.
This time he tugs you.
No, I mean, literally. Come on.
I follow.
Bless you. As Azarag, you're taken. Gladdron, Kyoko, you two return. Azarag, do you try to sneak back in, or do you wait by the entrance or by the wagon?
No, I won't try to sneak back. I just got myself out of there, just barely.
Hey, yo, I
not
got out of
going
trouble. Let me get me
into
back
that.
in that shit. Hey, yo, let's cause more shit. Yes, Kyoko, as you two
You know what?
return. Oh, what's that?
I'll stay with Azarag,
Mhm.
and I'll get like the full story from him. That'll be my like.
That'd be QRP, definitely.
that-
Yeah.
Yep.
100%.
Yeah.
Yes, Kyoko, as you return.
I was just gonna say when Kyoko knows that Gladdron is gonna stay, she doesn't think that's the best idea, but she does tell them like, "Listen, I've done what I said I would do. What you do from here, just make sure it has nothing to do with me, please." And then she goes back.
Gladdron nods.
As you
You go back up to beside him.
Gladdron returns back, and Kyoko returning back to the group. Gunbugman, we're gonna start on you before you finish the session and come and finish off what's the tournament. As Rohan thanking Argosgate for his attendance, thanking Gunbugman for his participation, thanking everyone for being here, called up Gunbugman, Noctor, and Satinder, as each of them are handed a trophy. Bronze, silver, and then Gunbugman, the gold, as the cresting waves make its form. With it, a card exclaiming 10,000 gold for the hero. As the Bakoran from earlier cheers you on. Hero!
It's me.
As Argosgate
told
beside
you.
you.
Gunbugman!
Argosgate clapping. Yes. Another hero of Tachima. As he reaches to shake your hand, after giving you a thumbs up.
Yeah, he doesn't really know this guy, I think. So he just shakes his head like it's another.
No, the guy, yeah, exactly. It's that meme from The Office, is what it is. As you you gotta shake his hand.
Oh yeah, does Piyar even know who that dude is?
Piyar would. Just from if
Okay.
not from appearance, from reputation.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, and we were told. Gunbugman told us. Okay, never mind.
As he congratulates you for your excellent catch, your excellent show of sportsmanship. He hopes maybe one
Simply
day.
what I do, citizen. Oh, go on.
Shiodamaru, not citizen.
Shidamaru.
He gives you a nod. Shiodamaru Argoske. As he'd whisper that to you, but as he turns, another excellent fisherman from Tajima. I think we'll have to organize a special tournament for Tajima's fine anglers. And I think I'd be happy to host such an event. But
Sure.
as he congratulates you once more, enjoy your spoils, enjoy your gold, and I hope to see you again before that tournament. As he gives you a clap.
Right back at you.
He gives you a smile and nod. As I'm gonna put that. That's too good. That's excellent. Oh, I didn't mean to put that. That's perfect. If you want to let me do a copy image address, that you are. But yeah, as Gunbugman accepts his certificate, his trophy, I'm gonna go down the list and ask, what are you guys? How are you guys feeling as the event comes to its end, as you guys were heading on your wagon back home, after Rohan thanks you for your service again and hopes to organize a meeting with Haruki soon enough, thanking you once again for your service, and that he hopes to see you again, if not for security, maybe in Tajima. I'm going to go down the list and ask, how are you guys feeling? How do you guys take in the events that's happened, and how does Tajima find you when you return back home, back in your beds, ready for a hopefully restful evening from such a tense finale to a simple fishing tournament?
Oh.
Starting off with you, Piyar.
Freaking Piyar, like, as on the journey back, like, not like blatantly in front of everybody, but just kind of like walk next to Kyuko and goes, "We're gonna have a conversation later. There's some things I need to know."
Kyoko just gives a very stiff nod.
You have
10,000.
interesting friends.
No kidding.
One for 87.
And by the way, she's not saying it threateningly. It's just like, we need to have a talk. Like, we need to have a talk.
Kyoko's also not upset that she's saying this. She's like, yes, we do.
Okay. Like, we need to have a conversation about this. Like, homie.
Shit fucked.
What was that?
I was like, finally, someone I can tell all this to.
Okay, good.
As let's move over to Kyoko, as you have someone to share this with. How are you feeling as you return back home, or return to Tajima?
Well, I think at the event, she would take a second to give a proper goodbye to Argosuki out of respect. But on the way back home, she's very in her own head. She's very conflicted about how she feels and the actions that she just took.
Mm-hmm. Gives you a nod as you would leave. I hope Tajima's looking after you. And
They are.
Good. Please give Haruki Io my regards.
Of course.
He gives you a nod. He returns to go to talk to Rohan for a bit. Then we are going to go over to Azarag. As you would got picked up by the group after your with Gladdron, how are you feeling as you on the way back home upon returning, going through Argosuki City on the way back?
Enormously confused as to why Argosuki didn't arrest me. Maybe he didn't know who I am. I think I'd be smart enough to know that he probably did. And if he did, why? And I'd be like mentally making plans to go into hiding somehow.
What about you, Gladdron?
Before I leave,
Mhm.
could I have visited with Rakia once again?
Yeah, you could definitely have spoken to Rakia.
I'd probably find her maybe mid-celebration, post-celebration, whenever, and be like,
I would like to acquire the fishy speakies.
These are pretty expensive. You guys did do a really good job.
How much?
Roll persuasion. Yeah, Kyuko?
let's see.
Can Kyoko help with this? Because she also really wants one.
Go ahead, roll advantage as Kyuko joining in to help. Also,
oh yeah,
Ray,
are we stealing the fishy talkies?
they're persuading Rakia for it. As Rakia looking at the three of you. I mean, these are really important. We like they're state of the art. We literally just got these. She looks at you guys like I mean, I imagine they'd be really helpful on your quests and stuff, right? Wouldn't they?
Indeed.
All right, give me a second. As she runs over to her chacha, still in conversation with Argoske. As they're speaking, she gives it back to Argoske and then talks to Rohan, and they're speaking for a minute. And Argoske just looks over to you three for a moment. His hands clasped together as he just stares at you three. And he just like he tilts his head deeper and deeper as he listens. And he looks to Rakia and gives a smile. And he puts his hand forward. As he says something quietly to them, she hands all three. And Rakia and him walk over. Here you wish to receive these fishy speakies.
Yes, my lord. They would aid us greatly.
I imagine so. Here. As he hands them to each of you.
Thank you.
Gladdron would bow this time properly.
He gives you a bow back. As he turns to Rakia, I don't think you should be thanking just me. As he gestures to Rakia beside him. As Rakia goes flushed. As she stands beside Argoski, dwarfed by his height. As she stands just looking. Oh no, it's okay, you don't need to do anything.
She has been a most astute handler.
He has. And she always has been very, very supportive of the staff.
Kyoko bows to both of them.
She blushes deeper. No, it's okay. She just puts her hand up, whispering. No, it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to. Gosuke's like, no, it's okay. Let them be proud in your service. As he places a hand on her shoulder, he gives you all three a very light just nod of his head. As he would sidestep and return back to Rohan. As I will give you guys your fishy speakies in your inventory and explain what their what's it called are. But is there anything else from you, Gladdron? As Rakia thanks you for the fishy speakies, or as you guys thank her for the fishy speakies.
I suppose I am left more curious than anything, because Gladdron is still not super familiar with the laws of the land. He's more like intrigued by this Azarag having broken the law with regards to magic, and he wants to learn more about this scenario. And also, you know, he won't say it, but Tajima is his clan now.
That's cute. And then we are going to go over to Raven. So I'm going to put on a different song actually, because this is this isn't as contemplative as I want. Let me just quickly do something. But as you, Raven, how are you feeling?
Raven is feeling way more relaxed. One, she went through an entire event with some high up dude who didn't think she was there to kill him, which made her very happy. But she also remembers two people have offered her help figuring out what's going on with her wings, why they appear. And she really wants to take them up on that help because she, more than anything, wants to understand why this keeps happening. Among other things.
And then, I believe, Gunbugman, are you the last to go in that in your feelings as you have your trophy? You have split the gold between your allies. You got a handshake with Argoske. What more is there to be happy about? What more is there to be full of delight?
Got free food. Got
free food.
Got like free food. A good portion of money. It's I can't pay a little bit of the debt. And yeah, I like these people. These people are nice. Good gang.
Good gang indeed. And as the good gang return back to Tajima, that's where we're going to end the session. I'm going to stop the recording.